I can't do it. Okay. We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. F it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
In 5.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
2.
True TV presents World's Dumbest Criminals.
Are you ready?
I don't know.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Go, go, go.
Oh my God, Mark!
No! Oh no! God damn it! I could have fought!
Let me see your identification.
Oh, man, I'm just minding my own business, man.
Move along. Move along.
My female chihuahua has a bigger dick than him. I mean, that's how pathetic this dude is.
I'm gonna decapitate you, okay? Just act like...
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus
God.
Christ.
Oh, my gosh, he's actually doing it. Okay.
Hang on.
Oh, God.
Don't move your head.
Please don't move your head. You need to give it some tension. You have to pull it. Pull the bun. Pull the bun. You need tension.
I call people crackheads often. This time, it's even more true than what it's ever been. Don't smoke crack.
Welcome to Friday Night Tights, which is now 25% less gay because Garrett is missing his man bun.
Yeah, it's still in there. I could do something with it. All right. You know, we all got we all got chewed out by our chief diversity, inclusion, and representation officer, Ryan Kinnell. Our chief diversity. I'm amazed.
He's drunk.
Chief
You added letters to the acronym there.
Inclusion and representation officer, Ryan Kinnell.
I had to
Because
file a
he's very
report.
unhappy that we are 25% less gay. But that's
Eric,
okay.
did
We're
your
willing
man bun
to be
actually get
reprimanded.
cut off?
Yes.
Yeah.
How do you,
Oh yeah.
Right, you should be lucky you still kept your job because I hear they're all getting fired recently. So
Yeah, I know, right? I am available. Disney, Warner Brothers, Netflix. Give me a call. I've got experience, and I'm not as trash at my job as those people are. But I will say, we thought we were going to have something really cool worked out where, you know, Gary was going to chop off Quarter Black's man bun, and we're going to donate it to some kid with cancer that has no hair. But the bald kid that we tried to give it to was like, this is gay as shit. I don't even want it.
Yeah.
So I just throw it in the trash.
They don't want to look like they have AIDS. That doesn't cure cancer.
That doesn't help.
Doesn't help.
Already have cancer. You don't.
Wow.
Lose weight with AIDS. We know.
Yeah.
The original Ozempic.
So yeah, that's a good start to the show.
Cancer, AIDS, gay. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's get hey, I was on Normal World last night, and yeah, we ended the show with me cutting off Garrett's man bun, and it is the first of many. It is the first of many. I am a man on a mission. I was just reminded in our very long pre-production meeting before the show,
Yes.
that there was a guy who got arrested running around chopping off man buns. I'm just carrying on his legacy. Okay, I'm just carrying on his legacy.
There we go.
There we go. So welcome to Friday Night Tights. Lots to talk about, including Disney burning, which is just, it's fun. It never gets old, quite frankly. How you doing, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers?
I'm doing good, Gary from Nerdrotic. It was a hell of a week. Started out the week getting fully demonetized, and the 199 stepped up like I've never seen before. It was amazing. I appreciate everybody giving that a signal boost. And unfortunately, that's the reality of the world we're in. Anything goes wrong on YouTube, you have to tweet at Team YouTube and beg people to retweet it. What a great system. And then it signals all of your haters that you've had a problem. So then it makes them, kind of go after you even more. But I really appreciate everybody. But the best part of it was through all of this turmoil and me just trying to hold it together and not pretend that I was trying to pretend that I had it under control, and internally I'm freaking out. My buddy my good friend Az hits me up. He's like, hey bro, whatever you need, I got your back. And we were going over some stuff. I was sending some information to him. And I'm like, man, thank you so much, Az. I really appreciate that. And he comes back with just one simple word, a certain gamer word. Melonie Max used it a few times, and that's it.
Paging doctor.
And I just was like, I started laughing my ass. I was like, this is why we're friends. It was so good.
Why did you know why you got demonetized?
It was just a glitch. I mean,
It shouldn't have been demonetized at all.
So back in 2019, I had uploaded a video on a controversial topic that happened in 2019. And Rise of
Skywalker.
Rise of Skywalker.
It was
And the oid play.
So I uploaded this video multiple times with different titles, and it kept getting the demonetization mark. So
limited monetization.
Limited, yeah, like the yellow sign. And so then I uploaded it as test just to see if the title was because a lot of times when you re-upload videos and change the title, they won't get demonetized. So I uploaded it as test, and it still got hit with limited ads. So I just decided I'm just not going to upload the video. It's probably shouldn't make this public because clearly YouTube sees this as a controversial topic. I don't want to even put it out there. Just left it there. Never thought about it again. And then suddenly during our live stream on Monday, in the middle of the live stream, suddenly the entire channel, like you see all the green names in the chat with all of our members all go white. And at that moment, Ryan got really comfortable with the chat.
People.
My people.
So we're trying to figure all this out. We had a warning on the channel, just a warning. And the warning specifically said, hey, this is just a warning. Your video has violated community guidelines. Since it's your first issue, this is not a strike. It will not have any impact on your channel whatsoever. But yet there was no monetization on the channel at all. And so I still appealed the warning. They denied the appeal at first, but I had no way to deny the demonetization,
which was
so it's very
like a bot that denied
Yeah.
it, which is the fact that a bot is handling your appeals. Dude, what happened was they put it on vacation mode. I've seen it happen before to channels. Like, it's happened when there's a holiday. It gets a little stupid. There's nobody in the building. So they put it on vacation mode, and it got you, and like it could get anybody.
Yes.
At any time.
Yes.
And that was nuts, dude.
And whether and it could come down to the fact that you have enough of a following to get a signal boost, and that's the terrifying part of it. Because it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, we all come up with reasons like, oh, YouTube, if we do this and do that. Geeks and Gamers is one of the top super chatted channels in the entire country. Didn't matter. A bot decided to take all that revenue and just say, fuck you and your business. You're done.
Yep.
It's terrifying. And so, but shout out to all of you for helping out, and thank you to everybody, including Az, for just being a good friend.
Well, the most scummy thing about that.
I'm sorry.
Sorry,
Shad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, that's the most scummy thing about that is that all your membership donations were just axed as part of the demonetization.
Yes.
I mean,
Wow.
I thought,
well, they got restored, right? Like,
yeah,
they did get restored, but like everybody got it. Everybody got like so
everybody got an email.
We have thousands of members on Geeks and Gamers, and everybody got an email saying, "Hey, heads up, your membership has been paused."
Yeah.
And so.
Because I thought demonetization was all about the fact that, oh, we think our advertisers don't want to be associated with your problematic account. Memberships are specifically people who know your content and saying, I want to donate to this creator. And the fact that YouTube will rip your membership off you based on this arbitrary bullcrap is scummy in the extreme. And I remember I was talking to a YouTube rep when they were rolling out memberships. That was one of my biggest concerns. I asked them, so if my channel got demonetized, would my memberships go? And you know what he told me? He said, no, you would keep your memberships if your channel got demonetized. Complete
lie. Yeah, mine didn't tell me that.
Interesting that they can send out those notifications.
Isn't it?
The reality is it depends, right? Obviously, what happened to us, it shouldn't have happened at all, right? Nothing should have happened from that warning on the channel. And by the way, when they actually saw a human review it, we don't even have a warning on the channel anymore, completely clean.
Yeah.
Because that shouldn't have been taken down either. But obviously now with the new rollout for YouTube, there's different things for the YouTube Partner Program. There's a threshold for fan funding. All of that requires you follow community guidelines as well. But then there's also the Google AdSense one, which is the traditional. They lowered the restrictions for 500 subscribers and like 3,000 watch hours,
which they should have
funding, super chats and stuff like that. So it can be treated different, and they can limit different parts to your monetization now. But like they just wiped this out altogether, which should not have happened.
No. And 1,000 hours or 1,000 subs and 40,000 hours was always fucking dumb. That was just always
4,000,
dumb. 4,000. Sorry. What's up, Az?
Well, I mean, kind of continuing what Jeremy said. We go through a lot as a content creator in terms of we put opinions out there, and because of our opinions, instead of just getting agreed with or disagreed with or meh, we get called white supreme, racist, bigot, homophobe. We get called all the things under the sun, because
misogynist. Don't forget that too.
A Marvel movie,
which we,
all of
quite
us,
frankly, we are. So
all of us have been subject to this barrage for years and years, and yet everybody is nervous that Melonie Mac is going to call everyone a baguette on this stream.
Look out!
Is that like toast?
Yeah,
gotta wait 30 minutes at least.
It's like
all right?
a baguette. It's a bundle of toast.
Like a French stick, but you can.
That's the enemy of keto.
So
Exactly.
it's nice. It's nice to feel as if you're one of the good guys.
It is. Hey, at least it's not
a with your faggot.
I like the way that
Odin
joke
said that.
I like the way that the joke that Melonie did was so basically obvious that it couldn't be misinterpreted. That people had to purposely misinterpret and just so they could go after, because all their channels are grifter channels that just go after people. They don't have anything to say about anything else. They have nothing to bring to the pop culture table. All they got is, I need to talk shit about another YouTube creator that day. And so it was just funny seeing everyone just fall over themselves to totally misinterpret that. You know.
It was worth it. It was worth all the backlash. It was fun.
By the way, I got some faggots in my freezer right now.
Oh, okay, nice.
Is that where you keep them?
Yeah. Well, if you put them in the fridge, they're just gonna.
I thought you quit.
They're gonna de-thaw and they're gonna run.
I see why.
Because
yes,
you
do put cigarettes in the
into
freezer. Yes, you do.
I thought this was like fridging in comic books. I thought that's what we were talking about.
That's where Gail Simone lives. That's what But Mr. Brains, they do the best faggots around. I thoroughly recommend buying them.
Well said, Ads. Well said, Ads.
Okay.
Great.
There you go. Great.
But Melonie, don't call anyone a baguette, please.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll try not to. No guarantees.
Okay. I know she's a crazy one. She'll go.
The more the internet gets mad at her, the more I'm like, all right, we'll have her on some gaming streams, just because it's like, like, don't have her on your channel unless you're going to ask these 3 specific questions. I'm like, those are the 3 I will not ask.
No, she won't.
Let's bring Melonie on. So,
are you racist? Number 1. Number 2, if no, why not?
Yes.
Number 3, you are.
Next question.
Speaking of that, what's up, Ryan?
Hey, what's up, Gary?
Hey, buddy.
Same old. Watching Indiana Jones free falling, watching Disney burning, watching Sound of Freedom embarrass Disney by even competing with Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. It's been pretty awesome to watch. So I'm ready to rock and roll. I don't look as jaundiced right now. I think I changed the background color behind me a little bit. So not quite as yellow.
I mean, it's still, I just don't think it's the lighting. I think it's the actual cancer. But I guess we'll find out.
All over you.
We'll find out once.
It's Taco Bell.
It's cancer, Taco Bell.
You're coming back for a vengeance.
Oh my God. I haven't had Taco Bell in like 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Oh, withdrawals.
What?
Wow.
Need to re-up.
You need to re-up. I love how you're using the proper language there, Quarter Black. I need to re-up on my stash, man.
Taco stash, bro.
Can you give me a bump? Sorry.
Need that hot sauce.
Yeah. Well, hey, we do have a shortage, right? We do. A sriracha shortage. There's a sriracha shortage.
Shortage right now. It's
that was a good
low,
joke,
man.
Az. What's up, Shad M. Brooks? How are you?
Well, what is up? I just, for some reason, have an unexpected desire to read something from The Hobbit.
Oh, wow.
You're a fan of The Hobbit.
Bit of a fan of that book, a little bit, yeah.
This is vintage leather-bound.
Yes,
Hobbit,
it is.
And, very very high cultured stuff here, and this is part of a little kind of poem. There's a poem section in The Hobbit. Oh, what are you doing and where are you going? Your ponies need shoeing, the river is flowing. Oh, tra-la-la, lully, here down the valley. Oh, what are you seeking and where are you making? The faggots are reeking, the bannets are baked. Oh, what was that word? Well,
cancel. Tolkien, cancel.
Whoa.
Tolkien's based.
Whoa. But hang on.
Always has been.
It's a pork ball with onions.
What is it? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Look, you gotta take that book.
I didn't know they
And you gotta give it to me so I can sell it.
Because we just had a very eventful Pride Month.
Yeah.
Why do you think I like Tolkien? Come on.
Appreciate good British pork products. That's your problem.
So, The Hobbit, there you go. And, it actually appears in The Lord of the Rings several times, but I forget where it is in Lord of the Rings. But
I think it's Frodo screaming that at Sam.
Actually, I think from memory, they're actually trying to collect a couple of bundles to throw on the fire. So,
Yes.
Lord of the
Bundle
Rings
of
burning
sticks.
some
bundles of sticks.
Bundles of sticks.
I think we should all just clutch up here.
Well, some people are. Hi, Twitter. How you doing?
I was reading The Hobbit. You can't cancel me for.
Oh, they're
reading
gonna edit. Believe me, they're gonna edit. They're gonna edit that out. They're gonna edit it
Gonna
out.
edit out. We're gonna edit it out, for goodness sake.
We've just been talking about how, like, you know, AI can just kind of grab anything. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You guys are just like, all right, let's see what it can
How many
do.
times can we say it in the first 20 minutes?
There we go. Hi, Chrissy Mayer, comedian. How are you?
Hi guys, it's good to be here. I don't know whether to say it or to not say it. I'm trying to read Gary's body language.
Oh, there'd be something in the private chat if I wanted you guys to
Your
shut up.
body.
I mean, once you
good
say
to
it
be
once, does it really matter if you say it again after that?
Is it like
You broke the
yeah,
seal.
It's like a
like
combo.
when you're at a bar and then you say three, you buy two, you get the third
It's
one
okay.
free.
Well, what happens is if something happens to this channel, I am permanently a guest on everybody else's channel, and I get half. So there you go.
I don't know if I have enough hair for that.
Come on, Tipcast.
Played Final Fantasy for 10 hours today, Az. Right, okay.
Let's go.
Okay, pro gamer.
Ryan,
So am I.
Ryan, let's drop a few gamer words. We need Gary on Tuesday night's main event more often.
Sex in the City, Sex in the City. All the safe words.
Pineapple, that's my safe word.
Yes. Pineapple. Pride.
I like how FNT does everything backwards. Like everybody's like, if you're doing a live stream, if you just don't say bad words in the first hour, and then we just start right out with everything, just everything in the first 10 minutes.
It's like we're goading the system. Come on then.
Yeah.
Come on then.
Come on, man.
We're good so far. So far, we're good.
For now. The green.
Nobody said anything bad. I've been
No.
talking about
Pork balls.
pork products.
I thought you were talking about
Chad's been
cigarettes,
reading The
but
Hobbit.
cigarettes, pork balls, whatever.
And French bread. You know?
And French
No,
bread.
cigarettes are fags, Gary.
Okay. You know what? I don't know. But you do put those.
Fags. If I
But,
want to go outside for a fag, I'll go outside for a
but
fag.
you do
okay,
put
I'm smoking.
cigarettes. You do put cigarettes in the freezer. You can put cigarettes in the freezer if you want to keep them.
You
That's,
don't
yeah,
know
that's what I thought you were
faggots.
talking about.
Yeah.
I was
My
confused.
faggots are in the freezer, Gary.
No,
You got to have a big freezer.
no. Both were in the freezer. Okay.
Next.
I don't.
Yeah. Right.
How many can you fit in a freezer?
Well,
It depends on what I chop them up.
But she
Since there's a word that continues to be used, I feel like this is an
ask.
appropriate
I was going to
image
say ask
share
Jeffrey
right here.
Dahmer, but that would probably be too soon.
This is an appropriate image to
Damn,
share,
bro.
right?
Aw.
This is blasphemy. I would never done that.
All
Never
right.
done
Are
that.
those space
Okay.
guns? Those
Yeah.
are so
It's a false
cute.
equivalency.
It looks like
Clearly-
Sailor Moon.
It's clearly AI.
It looks like Bjork with a beard.
Ready for Barbie.
Clearly, the evil AI at work.
No, this is Sailor Trans.
Yeah.
I've not heard of that planet before.
It's Sailor Ma'am.
Like Garrett, you're my only hope.
Come save me.
Wow. Thanks for being here, Chrissy.
It's good to be here. I have a stand-up show on Saturday. It's gonna be the first time I'll be on stage as a married woman. So
Nice.
woo, a lot of married jokes. Gonna be a lot of White House cocaine jokes. It's gonna be fun this Saturday. Good to be back. We went cruising. We went tubing down the Delaware a couple days ago. So you know,
It's like
just
George Washington.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I felt like George. And the next level, I'm gonna get one of those floating drink coolers, and then like you can have it float behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I peed in the river.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Thanks for
Nobody
sharing.
cares.
Everybody does that. Every fish
Animals
does
do
it.
all the
Yeah.
time. So.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
get out of the river to pee, I mean,
It's kind of
all pee,
weirder.
basically.
It's kind
What
of
about
weird.
if I just squat over the river?
It's the pee-pee.
well, that's kind of fucked up.
It's a pee-pee.
Yeah, you don't want to put it on display.
Yeah.
What
Exhibition.
if I was splashing it at the kids? All right.
No. You'd be a Biden.
Yeah, like it's funny. It's the same thing, but it's completely fucking unacceptable.
That was a great.
Like it is completely acceptable for a human being to be submerged in a river and piss everywhere they want in it. Doesn't
Dude.
matter. But if you are actively out of the river and you like squat on a dock or something just to piss in a river in front
That's
of somebody,
crazy.
yeah, that's disrespectful.
Go in.
That's disrespectful. And
Might have my mouth open.
Odin, that was a
No.
great episode of South Park, by the way. It's a
It was. It was
pee-pee.
amazing.
It's a pee-pee. It's a pee-pee.
I got all the pee-pee.
Who's next? Quarter Black. Hey.
Hey, yeah, I was
how you
on
doing,
the
buddy?
show yesterday. Brought this guy over to it called Normal World. It's fun. Worked out a deal. And
Yeah.
this is what he did to me.
I'm a busy. Yeah.
This is what he did.
I gave you a bob.
Fresh cut though.
You like that bob right there? I'm like, hey.
But you know,
I learned from
worked out the
watching
deal,
my
so now
wife.
I'm on the top level. You know, that's how I get up
Bob
here.
looked great on girls in the 1990s.
It really did. He looks like
it did,
Phoebe
yeah,
Waller
You can
Bridge.
still do
Now
that,
I need,
like,
like, a
half
real-
up man bun.
I
You
could,
can do
right?
the-
That's what
the
I'm saying.
Aaron-
I could
the
still
Aaron
do it.
Yeager one. Yeah, you
You're
can
still
do
talking.
it.
And don't
Right
think
at the
if I
top.
cut it off. Don't think just because I cut it off, I don't still believe that it's utilitarian and it is a useful situation to have when you have things to do, like working out,
Whatever
cutting the
cope
lawn.
you need to
All right?
come up with,
Butt sex.
you're less.
That's a good timing. That was good timing on that.
Did you see that YouTube channel that's got the guy who's just spread his asshole?
No, actually.
I'm moving hair from my asshole.
Actually, somehow I absolutely missed that
And you
one.
get demonetized. What's
Yeah.
up with that?
Yeah, YouTube
Have
just
the
like this
stabby
doesn't
again.
break terms of service.
It's instructive, right? It's like the naked yoga.
It's
Yeah.
God.
But what about what's in my butt? That's still
Okay,
monetized.
moving
That's still
on.
fine.
Moving on. This isn't the
It's on YouTube.
Save it for the Simpcast,
searchable.
okay? So I told the star Chrissy, I went to somebody Zia was on the Witcher stream, and we were talking about the Simcast. I'm like, every time I go there, plastic surgery, boobs, or buttholes. That's all they're talking about. So I go and check on you and you're talking about the bonus hole, which I mean, like, I'm like, good God.
That's topical.
X-ray girls.
She's so proud.
Bonus hole. So wait, okay, what is the bonus hole?
The vagina.
It's a vagina.
How is that a bonus hole?
It's
That's
not
the
a bonus
one-
hole.
It's not. No, it's not talking
That's the
about
best
like
one.
while you're having sex, right? It's talking about as a human being because men have an asshole, but women have an extra hole, a bonus hole.
Yeah.
That's what these
Well,
freaks.
guys
are
have
calling it
dicks.
because-
There's a hole at the end of the dick. That's how we pee.
Yeah,
Technically,
counts as
people
the
put
same
things
hole.
there too. Okay, I'm
It's now a medical
Heard of it.
show.
That's not a bonus
Anyway.
hole. Anyway, moving on. Thanks, Garrett. Garrett. It was great seeing you and everything. Hi, Odin. How you doing?
He brought up Simcast and we turned into Simcast.
I turned it off.
No.
I switched it off.
Great. I'm somehow had a pretty low key week in the cancel department, so
You
that's
need
a
to work
for a
harder.
while. I think
Congrats.
I know I'm not working hard enough, but I think the reason why is I've outdone myself so much that anything else I do at this point is just I have to take it further, or it's just nobody's gonna care anymore. So I'm trying, but it's risky.
You could just make
frustrated on
videos
Kick,
about
so-
Kick.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge is going to be destroying your beloved Tomb Raider. You could just
Oh yeah, that's gonna be an absolute nightmare. I mean, Tomb Raider has already just been going down the drain for a while now, but it's gonna be worse than ever. And then with a bunch of leaks that have come out, like alleged leaks about the next game, it just sounds like an absolute nightmare. Lara retiring with her girlfriend because she has a girlfriend now, because of course.
What?
And then she gets there's a new Tomb Raider that arises who is a woman from India. So
What are you now?
They
Then,
did that to
one of her
Uncharted.
students, yeah. So
Woman?
one of her students, yeah. I think woman. We'll see. But
You are
yeah,
kidding.
that's-
Oh my God. Embracer Group is terrible. They suck.
Yeah, so
And they
we'll
have Lord of the
see if
Rings.
these
Yes,
are
they
real,
do.
But I actually believe the rumors, because then there was another announcement that they had about a new Lara Croft figurine thing that they're coming up with, or a statue or something. And then the people who are working on that statue, like in their Instagram when they announced it, there's someone in the comments saying, "Hey, what about these leaks about this, that, and the new character? Priya, is she gonna take over and blah blah blah?" And then the comment they left was just eyes, those eyes that are looking like ooh, and then that's deleted now. So it's
Great.
looking like, yeah, the leaks are probably going to be true, and
so it's
Tomb
dead.
Raider's going to be a
It's
nightmare.
on
Yeah,
arrival.
everything.
DOA.
The Netflix animated series is basically a best friend adventure. Lara Croft and Zip and Jonah go on road trips together. So you got that. You got whatever Phoebe Waller-Bridge is gonna ruin, and then this game, Tomb Raider's dead now.
Embracer's dead.
It's probably
and
better for you.
Phoebe
honestly,
Waller-Bridge.
to have it just be done.
Phoebe was given $30 million for a first look deal, and she hasn't done anything for Amazon yet. She hasn't written anything for Tomb Raider yet. Well, she can't now,
Well,
but
in all fairness, Gary, the first thing that she's going to do for Amazon is lose them a lot of money.
Well, she already did. $30 million, right out the bat, but she can't write anything now. And she was supposed to be in partnership with Donald Glover for a couple of things, and they hate each other, so they can't work together anymore. And yeah, she hasn't done a
good man.
They hate each other
I like
because
Donald
of
Glover.
Solo or what?
I don't know why they hate each other, but they were supposed to work together, and creatively they just sorry, there was creative differences.
In the movie.
That was the movie. That's not
Like-
real.
like
and
girls with
she's
shots
not
on.
really a robot. God, did I cut off your brain with your man bun?
I don't know, man.
You were pretty aggressive there, so I mean,
Yeah.
you might have.
I oh my God, I wasn't aggressive
There was a lot
enough.
of pulling going
I
on.
left some skin on there. Hi,
Wait,
Odin.
Gary was-
Odin, say
Gary was
hi.
behind you pulling your hair. Fucking hell, mate.
Yeah, man.
It was on
it's
camera,
been-
too.
It's been amazing to watch the box office just completely fail for Disney. And, we talked, I think Jeremy had mentioned it a little bit about how all of the numbers for Disney, like we can now pretty much confirm that they are underestimating all the box office numbers from them, because it's been confirmed that not only did Doctor Strange 2 cost $300 million to Disney, but when you take away the tax credit, to make the movie, it cost $350.
Gee, I wonder
Which
if
is
somebody
insane.
was saying something about this about a year ago. It wasn't. I mean, I was just passing on the information. I'm just saying that it wasn't just passing it on that this was going on. And by the way, it's going on with every movie, every single one. And yeah, Doctor Strange got the tax credit. That was so funny when I was watching Ryan's video, because I watch all your videos, Ryan. Yeah, California gives those tax credits too, and they still don't film here. It's still so shitty they don't film here. Or there.
the UK
Sorry.
is
What did I say?
pretty
Here?
significant.
Fuck. God, I'm such a fucking Californian still. Sorry.
Because that's how the UK's is pretty significant. That's why a lot of people film over there. Because you only have to film like 25% of the principal photography in the UK to get that tax credit or something like that.
And then they'll get 10%
Well, it's because the tax credit is their taxing is so fucking ridiculous, even compared to here. So it's like, oh, it's a tax credit from people who take half your shit. Fuck them. Taxation is theft.
That's
why we have 4th of July.
Didn't Indiana Jones mostly film in the UK?
Correct.
I
So
hope
that
it.
means
I
that-
hope it
guess what?
wasn't
next year. Next year, we're gonna get that tax release, and we're gonna
And it's
find
going to
out.
be like 350 million.
Ah, yes. I hope they didn't film it in Elstree Studios. We got an article about that. That's and X-ray
people.
Good.
Hi. That's it.
Oh,
Hi.
do like an anime Asian high.
Hi.
There you go. That's better.
Konnichiwa.
Extra goes, your family have a big problem with the Barbie movie?
No. Why would they?
A bunch of Vietnamese people are really pissed off about it. So
Why?
Oh.
Why?
Because there's
China.
Because there's dashes that don't even appear to be the 9 dashes or whatever in the South China Sea. That's like a Chinese territorial dispute with Vietnam. But like Vietnam's starting to ban it because a like childish drawing of the world, like that's like completely disproportionate, looks like it might have some dashes that they're very offended over.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
Although Alexa goes Viet Chinese, so she's
I like Vietnam
kind
being
of
pissed
stuck
at
in the
China. I am all for Vietnam
like the
being
dashes.
pissed at China.
That's where her house is. She's on an island somewhere.
China. China.
We actually have this promotional poster right here of Barbenheimer.
Oh, this is awesome.
So, there we go.
Wow.
I would so see this.
The mashup we all need.
I would watch this in a second. Oh,
Yes.
sign me up. That is brilliant. That is effing
love
brilliant.
it.
Buddy.
Who's got their Mission Impossible tickets? I do.
I need to buy mine still.
I actually got
do.
2 days because there's a early screening on Monday that I bought a ticket for, so I got that. And just in case for any reason that doesn't work out, I've also got one for
Tuesday. It opens on freaking Tuesday.
Yeah, it's a
That is
weird
weird.
day.
But no, well, it's opening a little bit early because they're trying to take as much advantage possible because they're only getting the premium format
For a
for 1 week. because then it gets taken over by Oppenheimer for fucking 3 weeks.
That's ridiculous.
It's going to do okay, but they're going to lose money by doing that. Just frankly, they are.
They are. But yeah, I'm going to go see it Tuesday.
And
So,
especially, they should have opened up this weekend because they obviously wanted to put a little bit of space between them and Dial of Destiny. Now you've got IMAX screenings that are like 2% full.
Yeah,
you know,
picking
Dial of
themselves.
Destiny that they're kind of contractually obligated to do this weekend.
Yeah, they're kicking themselves right now. But Disney also as a company probably would not have allowed that to happen just because they're very controlling when it comes to box office.
well, for now, I saw
they should lose it.
I saw. Well, the theater. Eric Weber tweeted this. Critic Eric Weber, good dude. Was like the theater should start like mobilizing and using their leverage to tell Disney to fuck off because Disney's got no juice now, none whatsoever. They are on such a downhill slide, and it's fucking glorious. And yes, I want Disney to fail. It doesn't mean the filmmaking is going to fail or comics or the medium of comics is going to fail. People are always going to want them and make them. But Disney, as a producer of film and entertainment content, has failed at every turn. Every fucking turn. They can't make television. They can't make movies anymore. It's fucking like, and we've been saying it for years. So now we have the Access Media. Like, I mean, they're kind of trying to self-reflect, but it's more navel gazing than anything else. And they're like, I wonder what went wrong. Geez, I wonder what went wrong with Disney.
This happened with Disney before. In the 70s, they cut corners. They weren't creative. They were copying old animations, and people like Don Bluth left because of that. And then they almost went bankrupt and went away.
In the 80s
and it took
too.
creatives to come and fix it.
Disney,
Yeah, Michael Eisner had the Disney decade that saved Disney.
Disney. It did because they went back to being Disney. They kept on trying to make like live action films, which they've never produced a ton of outside of kid movies. They're a children's entertainment company and, quite frankly, a girls' brand. And then, you know, they tried Tron, they tried Black Hole. I like actually both of those movies, but they didn't do well. They did Touchstone later in the 80s, and they actually had a lot of success with Ruthless People and Down and Out in Beverly Hills, both really fucking good movies. But then that kind of faded. And yeah, Eisner brought it home. He just started making 2D animated films that made a lot of money, that had a good story that a lot of people liked. I didn't, but a lot of people liked it.
They refocused on what they did best.
Yeah, it should just be a lesson. Get activist freaks away from your
Yes.
livelihood because look what just happened to ESPN. ESPN just laid off a shit ton of people. And you know why that happened? Because a bunch of social justice freaks took over your network
So
and
sad.
ran off all the fans. People like
So
me
sad.
and Ryan. I used to watch ESPN 24/7 growing up.
I
It's
used to
all
watch
I
it
would
every
do.
morning.
I was obsessed with ESPN. And then slowly and surely, they started to become political activists and they stopped talking about sports. They stopped talking about it. Yet Barack Obama was their central figure every time. Oh, Barack Obama's an expert on the NCAA tournament. We're going to get his picks. And then, but they won't mention Trump when Trump was president, going to events and, you know, having the entire fucking stadium just cheering their heads off for Trump because they didn't want to talk about that. And it became Max Kellerman's of the world, Stephen A. Smith's. They started to talk down to the audience and started to get into politics. And it felt like we're not even watching sports anymore. Now the network has imploded. That's a Disney product, by the way. So again, get social justice activists away from your livelihood or they will destroy it. It's a cancer. It always has been a cancer, always will be. And Disney is suffering because of this. And while I know for a fact that there are awesome people at Disney, we talk to them, we know them. It doesn't change the fact, get these freaks away from your company or they will destroy it.
Or get away from your company.
So yes.
Find another job. Go work for Universal. Do
Cancer.
something. Yeah.
They're cancer. So there it is. That's
Yeah,
the
I
truth
think
of
you're
the
on a
matter right
sinking
there.
ship. I would find that lifeboat and get the fuck out at this point. Because we're gonna go over an article where it briefly mentions, you know, what we've said for years. Like Disney's so giant now, they can't turn on a dime. They just can't. It would, even if they wanted to change
Titanic.
everything. Yeah. What was that?
We were
Like the Titanic.
Like the
We were
Titanic.
standing there going like iceberg for like 3 years. Hey man, dodge and
No.
Well, it's wild because the articles we're starting to see surrounding the Flash and Indiana Jones. It's people like, it looks like there might be a problem. These new blockbusters seem like they have very inflated budgets. We don't know if you can recoup that long term. It's like, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Like this is what we've been saying.
Welcome to the party.
That's
pal.
same
Welcome
with
to the party, pal.
Yeah, gaming industry as well. We're seeing that seep into that. I mean, just with the leaked court documents and stuff with Sony and Horizon Forbidden West and The Last of Us 2 both had over $200 million budgets, which is just insane, and that's not sustainable. And so with the gaming industry focusing so much also on all these woke politics and stuff, and focusing so much on the common denominator, lowest level of gamer that just wants to see pretty cutscenes, we're gonna keep seeing this trash. But I'm ready to see gaming be gaming against. We don't need these $200 million budgets.
To your point, look at this right here. This was released yesterday. I'm sharing my screen right now. Activision Blizzard pays their CEO, Bobby Kotick, over 60 times more than Nintendo's CEO. Look at that. Now, here's what's funny about that. All right, Nintendo had net sales nearly double of Activision Blizzard. So this is why Nintendo continues to fucking win. It's why people respect Nintendo. And again, Nintendo has a lot of problems. At the end of the day, they deliver their games. They deliver finished games, and they're not broken as hell. But this is
Diablo Immortal.
This is sick. What about it?
Come on, man. It was shit, and it was a cash grab.
It was exploited.
Hey, but I have a phone.
No, Diablo Immortal.
I don't care. I didn't play Diablo Immortal.
Gary just heard Diablo and thought, hey, I can talk about this.
It's my time.
I remember that meme. Hello,
I played more Diablo 1 and 2 than you did, Jeremy, than you ever will.
Playing it is one thing, being good at it is another, okay?
So, Melonie,
I said playing. I didn't say I was good, okay?
Last of Us Part 2.
No.
Ridiculously hundreds of millions of dollars production for the gay trans utopia Seattle that the apocalypse is going to bring. That's not up your alleyway.
No, not really what I want.
Crazy, you're mad.
Weird.
You're mad.
Obviously a bigot. No,
I bought it 80 times because of that.
Let's look at the last two flops, Flash and Indy 5, which are competing with each other to lose more money. And quite frankly, they could have been better movies, but the main problem that all of Hollywood will still refuse to talk about is their activism and their woke approach to absolutely everything. You want to make a Flash movie? You don't make it with two Ezra Millers and a girl Supergirl, or a Superwoman. That's not even the same Supergirl from the comics. You make it with Superman, with Batman. You find a better guy to play the Flash, and you actually approach it from the source material. That's your easy layup. The source material that you own, by the way, Warner Brothers. But no, they're like, hey, let's put two Ezra Millers in, a girl that looks like Ezra Miller. Yeah. And then with an Indiana Jones movie, you just had this. You had Short Round winning an Academy Award. You couldn't find, like, maybe if we're gonna reshoot the shit out of this, maybe we should put Short Round in, except for instead of an insufferable feminist. And they could have changed that at any fucking time. Their market data would have shown this at any fucking time, but they forged ahead, and now they're losing hundreds of millions of dollars, and that's because of their ideology. It trumps any kind of creativity. It trumps anything. And this is what happens when you get something made by committee, something creative made without a strong creative voice, without George Lucas, without Steven Spielberg. Of course it's going to fucking fail every time. And they cannot see it. They're talking about Bob Iger wants a contract extension. Bob Iger wants a fucking contract. This guy has been a disaster since he's been back.
He'll get it, but he's been doing this. Bob Iger's been doing this. Bob Iger, he never quit. I don't give a fuck what anybody said. He never fucking quit. This was all a PR play. He's extended his contract more times than I can count. Back when Force Awakens came out, Bob Iger was at that point where he was quote unquote ready to retire.
I remember.
And I remember rumors after the Force Awakens came out and was a massive success, and clearly all because of Kathleen Kennedy. I mean, we all, everybody went to see that movie because of Kathleen Kennedy. That's the only reason. It had nothing to do with anything else. But after it was a success, there were rumors that, like, well, with Kathy Kennedy and her connections to Spielberg and Hollywood and the great job she's done with Force Awakens, she may be in line to replace Bob Iger. All those rumors have been going back since 2015 to my knowledge, maybe even prior to that. But that's the first time I heard it. And here we are in 2023 after he quit, and now he's back, and now he's going to extend his offer again. Bob Iger, I don't know how he has so much power at Disney. I have no idea, but he has all the power.
Well,
He
he's
probably
very-
knows where all the corpses are buried.
I'd be terrible if the Legion of Memers kept on screen capping all his pauses right there with his camera. It'd be awful.
It would be horrible.
He's very good at shifting the blame, right?
Yes, he is.
So like the way he walked out before he knew things were going to get bad to leave Chapek as the fall guy, and then coming back in saying, man, we've got a lot of cleaning up to do. You know, pinning it all on other people when in reality, a lot of his things, a lot of things that he put into motion, a lot of people that he put into power are the reason why things were bad, not just COVID, right? And so now what he's able to do when it comes to Disney Plus, when it comes to all these layoffs, he's able to say, hey, a lot of things were bad. Spending got out of control, you know, try to build up the streaming service. Now we got to right the ship, and it's going to take me more time than I originally thought. That's how it's going to be portrayed. And most people are probably going to eat it up.
Oh, dude, they ate up him coming back. Papa Iger. Daddy
He's gonna
Iger.
come save us.
Sorry, go ahead, Chad.
You know, to what you were saying before, Gary, about all these, you know, properties failing, I think another big reason why they're doing it is just absolute pure greed. Because with comic book adaptations, it baffles me. You actually have a pre-made storyboard of a great story right there that would be so easy to adapt, but they don't want to pay the royalties to the people that made those stories or anything like that. And that's why they totally, you know, just axed the Star Wars expanded universe. They don't want to pay royalties to these great stories that were already made. They want to make their own crap, but they don't have the creativity or talent to do it themselves.
You can pull that up
and
in a
they end up
second.
making properties that don't make any money at all, and they screw themselves over the process. But a lot of that is the initial thing with greed. If they wanted to make a great Indiana Jones film, just look at some of those comics. Like, look at the stories that they've done with Atlantis and stuff like that. You have a storyboard of an awesome story right there, pre-packaged, but because they don't want to pay the royalties, because they're greedy scumbags, oh, no, we will make our own, and then they make just crap.
Az made a great video of a Indiana Jones movie I'd watch in a second.
Yes.
Yeah. I buy 20 tickets, give them to inner city kids.
It was a great video.
Yeah,
That's
those
still
inner
you-
city
that's
kids
still
who
your
know who
shit.
Indiana Jones is.
And they have no idea, but they need to learn, you know? Probably
Well, that
because
puts me at a significant advantage, admittedly, already.
they didn't have a father, Ryan. Oh.
And that's the thing. That's one of the things that it's been blamed on. Well, they failed to be able to reach, you know, younger generations. It's like, yeah, no shit.
He's
like,
fucking 80.
Indiana
He
Jones
didn't reach
hasn't-
any generation.
Yeah, 80-year-old.
But Indiana Jones hasn't been a thing. Like, there hasn't been any new content coming out since 2008. So, like, I don't know exactly who you think is going to be, you know, going out there from the younger generation to, you know, go watch this independently. And then the people that should have been your backbone, that should have been your anchor, the older generation. Guess what? Old white people were watching Indiana Jones. Spoiler alert. Those are all the people that you told to fuck off.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Those are the people that you've told to fuck off when it comes to Star Wars, when it comes to Lucasfilm, when it comes to Indiana Jones. And those people are not interested because they've been burned by you too many times. So they didn't give you the benefit of the doubt. They didn't get excited. And they didn't show up.
You're right. And
the first thing the kids see is, turn off that music.
I know, and it's freaking the Beatles. So you got an old guy telling some now old people, like, it's the whole thing just is stupid. But we talked about it on Real BBC. It's weird how Indiana Jones was a bridge too far. Like, there's a lot of people who are just everybody is pissed at this movie now, and it's like, oh, it finally happened. The thing we needed way back when The Last Jedi came out, a very visible public bomb of failure that they cannot fucking spin, and they're gonna try.
You know,
Ryan, what was it? Or Odin even? It was 5-day total of $82 million. They couldn't even crack 100 on 4th of July, and they got their ass whooped by an indie movie.
To put it in perspective, on Memorial Day Monday, 2008 for Crystal Skull, they cleared $25 million. They couldn't even get that on July 3rd Monday and July 4th combined.
Wow.
I've got a question, though. In the Indiana Jones movie, where it starts off with him going downstairs because the kids are playing the music, you know, and he's an old giffer. Who has a party at 9 o'clock in the morning on a weekday?
Well, okay.
It's Moon Day. It's Moon Day.
It's a commune.
Right.
It was a bunch of hippies. They partied all day and then they protested, man. They changed the world, man. They changed the world. Oh no, they didn't.
Changed the fucking underwear to stink.
They didn't change shit. The real boomers didn't change shit. They love fucking boomers. Don't get me started on that. How many fucking Woodstock documentaries do we have? Like 100,000. How many documentaries about that
Another one
time?
being made right now.
Yeah, fuck. Stop it. Just retire.
I guess my camera's just not gonna
Get it. You shat on the ground.
Yeah. You did a lot of drugs, and then when you had kids, you put them on drugs. Good. Way to go, boomers. Fuckers. Some of you are all right, though. Some of you are all right.
Like 2 of them.
Hey, you want to pull up that article?
We've talked about this a few times over on Geeks and Gears, but even the parks are seeing a significant decrease right now. The worst decade, or the worst July the 4th in a decade for Disney parks. The wait times were terrible.
No shit, really?
Yeah, a lot of the Disney adults were blaming it on the it's too hot in Florida. It's too hot.
Summer. What? It's always hot in Florida.
Meanwhile,
climate change. They should blame climate change, Jeremy. I'm waiting for that, please.
Climate change.
Look right now. If there's an article, there's got to be, right?
Yeah. There should be articles out there. I know there's a bunch of tweets with people talking about it, showing Universal
Disney World slowest 4th of July in a decade.
Yes.
Wow.
And this is where
I'm mortified.
This is where you find out that this is the last line of defense right here for Disney. It is the theme parks. And again, for those that do not understand how prominent Walt Disney World is, it is massive. It has been the thing that was the literal definition of too big to fail from Disney's perspective. They have been jacking up prices every single year, and the prices have gotten out of control. To be fair, Universal's kind of been matching their prices, but Disney's the place that pulled people into this area and built this area. Now Universal's basically taken what Disney has built and has taken full advantage of it. But the fact that the parks are suffering is a massive blow to Disney. This spells disaster for them. This is the one thing that has not been failing ever. And now even the parks are failing. But again, when you have flop after flop after flop after flop, again, the whole park situation is we want to have people experience these things on the big screen or, television shows. And then we want to have themed areas where people want to go and experience the thing that they saw and take pictures and celebrate with their family and all of that. Nobody's going to Galaxy's Edge for that reason, because Galaxy's Edge sucks. And
God, it's terrible.
What are you gonna make a Strange World attraction? You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? A Lightyear? You're gonna have? Might as well get Chris Evans there, since he's not a real movie star. Maybe he can be a cast member, so that'll be all he's good at. And he can also double up as your
double duty.
And he can do Pride representation at the
There
same
you
time.
go.
Yeah.
So it's with the parks suffering right now, and Universal operating on all cylinders, and Super Nintendo World ain't even out here in Orlando yet. So just wait, man. But right now things are really bad for Disney. Really bad.
Oh no.
Jurassic Park. Life finds a way.
The universe tends to unfold as it should.
Also, Jurassic Park. That's a huge pile of shit.
Well,
yeah.
Jeremy, you touched
Also
on a really
Jurassic
important
Park.
point. So what Jeremy is saying, right? All these flops have a really significant follow-through effect, and it is affecting the parks, because what Disney is failing to build with all these flops is legacy. People don't give a crap about these films after they're done. Back in the day, what they make a really classic kids animation, they are able to milk that for years, like selling, the Disney princess merch and all that stuff continually, again and again. Parents show these movies to their kids in the next generation, and they go on to live on, and they become these just endless cash cows if you're able to make something good that parents want to show their kids, that people want the next generation to enjoy. And now look what they've done to Star Wars. Like it is amazing how much they have screwed Star Wars over, to the point where I don't give a crap. Star Wars used to be a timeless brand that you would show the next generation, because you wanted them to just have that same investment, that the wonderful themes of Star Wars, of good versus evil, the uplifting type of story that it is. Yeah, that's something that I'm showing my kids. Am I showing them the new Star Wars? No. Am I gonna ever be bothered to take them to something like Galaxy's Edge that's based off of this new crap? Not a chance. And so they are just
Or Star Cruiser.
them.
Oh well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, destroying the legacy stuff
They
they
have
do
an
have.
Indiana Jones ride.
They used to in Disneyland.
Like where you're in a
At Disneyland,
and
they
then
do.
a woman
It's a
pushes
show.
you out of it and takes your spot.
There you go.
Wait.
Brilliant.
They got
Turn
rid
that
of the
music down.
Indiana.
That'd
Did they
be
get rid of
fun.
the Indiana Jones
No.
ride? Because
No.
The show is still there. The show.
No, the
Okay,
Indiana
the stunt
Jones,
show.
The Indiana Jones ride is still at Disneyland. Yeah.
It is still?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because
To
that
my
ride
knowledge-
is amazing. Like that.
It was a really damn good ride. You should have rode it like in its first year or two before they turned the flames down. That singed your eyebrows. And you get to decode stuff in line. They stopped all that stuff. I'll never find out because I'm never setting foot in Disneyland or World ever.
Well, see,
I was having a
that's
conversation.
the effect. They've ruined their legacy. People don't care. It's
Yes.
affecting
Yep.
the parks now, and they are just destroying.
So
themselves.
I was out for 4th of July and I was having a conversation with somebody that was there, and we got around to talking about Star Wars and Indiana Jones and how it's all bad, and we were talking about how bad Star Wars is right now, and it started pulling people in. People were like, "Oh yeah, man, I'm so tired of this," and I was like, "Oh," and then we had a conversation circle about that very topic. So it's not just the nerd crew that are like having their own little conversations. It's people out and about that are like, I used to love Star Wars. I love the idea of those movies being out there, and now they are not good. So they smell
and they
that.
won't be.
Did you notice if they were like parents? Like, was it a lot of parents,
Yes.
that were coming?
It was
That's
all
what I think
parents,
is really
yeah.
coming down to is
And
that
it was
they're losing the
white and
family.
black, and it was all kinds of different demographics. It
You're
didn't
right.
matter. It was
What
big,
Chad
they were
said-
all
Disney's
like
biggest
shit.
fall is that they've completely lost the family at this point in time.
The family
And so
company
now that you're seeing
has
all these-
alienated the family.
Yeah.
Family brand has
Alienated the family.
Brand's alienated the family.
And to say the politics and being woke doesn't affect it, that they again the legacy media complex, which fuck them at this point, will never bring up is a cope within itself. They just keep avoiding it like the plague. The subject of you pissed off half the country, but that goes for Hollywood too. Hollywood, newsflash, you pissed off half the fucking country. Half the country's pissed at you and is done with you. And Ryan was talking about it earlier. It's people are out of the habit of going to movie theaters now, and now that they have the opportunity, they're like, I got better things to do. I really do.
But also, on top of that, Gary, the mob that they're pandering to is a minority on that other half, right? It's not even representative of the full
it's
half.
not.
Like,
And
there
they're
are people
broke.
on the left that can't stand this woke crap, and so they are like, I can't believe the type of manipulation the activists have pulled off to convince these companies to get in line with this bull crap.
Summer box office is down 2% from last year.
Which is down. Wait. Which is down 17% from 2019.
Right. So it's not going back up. You would think, okay, we're recovering from pandemic and all that stuff. We would be going back up. No, we're going down.
Tom Cruise is going to save it again.
Definitely.
Well, yeah.
It's the only hope.
It was projected to be like a massive comeback
Yep,
year for them, right?
it was.
This is a year that everything was going to normalize and get back to where it was before. Also, keep in mind, ticket prices significantly more expensive
up.
now than they were in 2019. If you look at the numbers for amount of tickets sold, I believe it's somewhere around, for Crystal Skull domestic opening weekend, amount of tickets sold was around 13.5 million back in 2008. For Dial of Destiny, it's around like 5.7 million. So they've lost like 59% of their audience. I'm sure some of them died because they're old, but they've lost 59% of their audience from from Crystal Skull.
Man,
that's a lot.
That's a lot of tickets that aren't being sold. And you're right, Ryan. They're averaging like $13 now, and that's like a low average on what the tickets. They were what, $9? $9 in 2019, $9.25, something like that.
Yeah, like 9.12.
I would say
or
even
something.
less than that. Like in Texas, at least it was less than that. It was like
Yeah, but it's a
Right,
domestic
it's a global
average, right?
average.
So from buttfuck Arkansas to downtown New York.
Yeah, San Francisco,
We were
they've been
already
almost
talking about-
$20 for a long time.
We were already talking about, you were already uphill battle trying to get people to watch an 80-year-old Indiana Jones. That was an uphill battle in itself, and that's the main attraction. Then you go and throw in Phoebe Waller-Horseface to just absolutely cuckold the shit out of him. I mean, just what did you expect? She's an anorexic fucking horse with a fucking chip on her shoulder.
It's amazing. Have they forgotten that people like watching pretty people do awesome stuff?
Yes,
It's like,
yeah.
no,
Yes,
that's
yes.
problematic. You're not allowed to be attracted to pretty people. Well, you have to be attracted to average people. If you're not, you're a bigot.
Well, sorry, Shad, but all the men in the fucking show, they thought she was great. Oh, look, this is my tiny fucking man midget husband because I've got to look over him because I'm a fucking horse-faced fucking whammon.
Again,
here's me describing myself. Beautiful, self-sufficient. Oh, you got it because you're not exhibiting a single one of those qualities in a fucking film, darling.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge is the kind of woman gay men in Hollywood like. That's the answer to your question.
No fucking tits, no fucking ass, and looks like a 12-year-old boy. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Unironically, that's kind of what happened with Wheel of Time, right? Wheel of Time they didn't know if they wanted to go full Game of Thrones or not, but the scenes where they tried to go a little bit, risque, it's middle-aged old women. It's like, what are you, and funnily enough, it was made by a gay guy. And so, like...
Taking over.
There you go.
Yeah.
And produced by Lindsay Weber's hubby. And she's a producer of Rings of Power. Little nepotism.
A disciple of
little nepotism
Jar Jar
going on.
Abrams.
Oh, Amazon. God, I hope you die too. What's funny is Disney's the big dog in Hollywood now, but they're really not. The box office driver for now, I think that's pretty much over. But the driver in Hollywood now is Amazon and Apple and Netflix. Is the tech companies. They are now in the driver's seat. They are now the boss. And Hollywood is scared to death that Amazon one day will just go, yeah, we don't need the studio thing anymore. We're a mail order company. Because it's there to drive people to their website. There's no way it's profitable. You can't be spending, keep this article up. They spent $300 million on a show no one heard of, Citadel. 6 episodes. I mean, per episode, it's the most expensive show ever made. Per episode.
I've never heard of it.
It's getting a spin-off.
It's getting a spin-off.
To the show nobody watched. Here's a spin-off. Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
Arch did a video recently about Amazon execs looking at
Keep it up,
Prime
keep it up.
saying, where did all the money go? And it's like, that's a very interesting, because, they've just been
Where did it go?
So much money.
Because they have so much money to they have more capital and liquid than fucking all of Hollywood combined. Just Apple and Amazon has that. So they're able to do these vanity projects and get all the big stars and everything. But does anybody watch Apple? I don't even have Apple TV, and I cover pop culture. I could care less.
I watch a little bit of it.
I got the free trial to watch Tetris, which was fantastic.
I heard Tetris is good. I got to watch that.
Tetris was really good.
Mythic Quest is a good show.
Has anyone watched Citadel? That massively expensive.
My wife did it.
I've never heard of it except for Gary's mentioning it.
I'm looking forward to Jack Ryan season 4 though.
There you go. Mrs. Nerdrotic says it's very mediocre.
Season 1 on it.
It's very mediocre.
You got to give it a chance.
Yeah. Okay.
But Jack Ryan, it's okay. But
Jack
Citadel,
Ryan was fun. There are these weird little gems on Prime, which is weird because then they have the most woke crap like Rings of Power and the Wheel of Time TV show. And
but then they have Reacher and
I love that
Terminal List.
Yeah.
But then they have
Terminal List.
Reacher, Terminal List, and Invincible. I really enjoyed.
I liked
Invincible's good.
And the only shitty thing about Invincible was the girlfriend.
Yeah, she was insufferable.
She was absolutely insufferable. Yes.
And she was a race change character from.
Yep, she was. Yes, she was.
Frustrates me because I got the classic. Look at this, the Invincible.
Oh wow!
I liked it in the Netflix the Prime adaptation, where she said, "Oh, you're a superhero. Oh, that's why you don't give me enough time. I'm breaking up with you, you selfish bastard." And he went, "Yeah."
Well, that sounds kind of like
maybe.
that sounds kind of normal. I don't really.
Well, I kind of think a guy saving people is more important than spending time with her. But I guess we're living in fucking clown world now, so we've just got to respect.
It's
the
projection.
feelings of
I'm just not going to say
women.
anything right now because there's women here.
Not really, though.
I'm not going to say a word how accurate that is.
Pretty much 99% butter at the moment. So.
Yeah. All right, pull that article up.
I hope the lights aren't too powerful in the room, Melanie.
But one thing also about the Disney thing is interesting that the media is basically still playing cover for them, because Deadline had this article out from, I call him Tony D'Alessandro, and Tony was talking about how they are still the global box office leader for 2023. And it's like, okay, all you're talking about is just the raw totals. You're not talking about how much they spent and how much they're getting back, which is nothing, by the way. They're losing quite a bit of money. So it is truly insane how they continue to try to play cover in this way.
It's cope.
All right, and then after this, bring up the article you were bringing up before.
Okay.
The navel gazing one.
Do you see that little bit of footage of Salma Hayek at 56?
Oh, bro.
Yep.
Holy shit!
You see the photo that was on Twitter yesterday?
Dude, I saw her doing the swimming. Did you see the swimming?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Beauty is bad. Beauty is so misogynist now that women can't be beautiful, because if they're beautiful, then men will look at them, and that's misogynist too.
Well, what exactly is a woman, though?
Damn.
The male
must be misogynist.
The kind of
We need a
person that
Salma
has
Hayek
babies.
Tom Cruise movie.
We do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Where they
Yeah,
reveal their
exactly.
The world would
Penelope
explode.
Cruz,
I don't know if they can handle
I
that.
can't understand the words she's saying, but she's...
It could be called
I always
Grandma.
felt like Penelope Cruz was like the lesser of the Salma Hayek.
It could be.
It's like,
She's Selma.
You got Salma
she's
Hayek.
Selma
Why
Light.
would you go for Penelope?
No, it could be like Grandma and Grandpa are still hotter than you. That's what it should be called.
Grandma and Grandpa are still fucking.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Grandma and Grandpa are still fucking, and they're hotter than you.
And they should have the villain be Madonna, because
It's gonna be difficult. She's in the ICU.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's what she pulls through,
All right.
buddy.
So this is from.
She's in a wheelchair talking through a robot.
This is from Variety, and I guess it's such an extensive article. It had to be written by two people.
Yeah, well, anytime I've noticed, anytime Rebecca Rubin writes something, there's always someone else. So maybe when it's a woman, they need a man to help. But
let's fill this out with some actual information.
Oh,
it's a really long article where they do some acknowledgement about the box office bombs, about how massive the budgets are, but they also make some of the excuses we've seen before where it comes to the economy or people's habits, or they do mention here the same thing that Odin brought up earlier, that obviously Disney still is the leader at the box office. Universal, I think, is second with like 3.1 billion worldwide or something like that. But obviously, when you look at the budgets that they've spent on their movies, that's really the important part. You
Well,
can make
and also-
3.4 billion worldwide, but if you spent $2 billion to do that, it's not going to work.
When the box office is $15, I mean, I guess you can call yourself a winner. You could be the top of the box office, but
Who's that? Who's the guy on the end of that picture there? Scroll back up. Is that Aquaman?
That's Osmosis
That's Aqua
Jones.
them.
Aqua them.
That is that's the
Aquaman.
guy from Elemental.
I guess his name is just Water.
This
Another movie
person's
nobody
younger
watched.
This person's younger brother is non-binary.
Jeez.
He's gender fluid.
Literally. fluid.
He actually is. I'm not making that up. That's a real thing.
Shockingly enough, that movie failed.
Wow.
Amazing.
Surprise.
Totally unexpected.
Well, it's interesting. It's like finally all goodwill in Hollywood is now washed up. Disparee made a really good point in a recent video that people aren't going to go out and watch a movie just on the hope that, it will be good, will be bad. I don't know. I'll give it a try. They're waiting to find out if it's good before they go to the cinemas now.
Yes.
And it's a word of mouth that is making movies live or die, which is brilliant. It's
Good.
exactly
Yes,
what it
word
should
of word of mouth is becoming the biggest advertisement for any film.
Once
which
again.
is something that they cannot control. You can, again, marketing still matters. You can still pump out hundreds of millions of dollars on marketing and probably still get some results, but it's nothing compared to the word of mouth results that you can get if you actually make something called gasp a good movie. I know it's toxic to think about. It's toxic, but good movies actually bring people back. It is nice that there are there are some good movies to look forward. Like I'm gonna go see Sound of Freedom this weekend. I'm looking forward to that. Obviously you've got Mission Impossible, you got Oppenheimer, and then later this year you got Doom Part 2. I'm looking forward to all of those films, and none of those have Disney next to
And there's
them.
going to be 30 more films that are just dog shit, including the Marvels. Can't wait for that.
Oh yeah. Also, you
wait.
should have seen how excited Jeremy got when I told him that Channing Tatum's going to be Gambit in Deadpool 3.
Yeah. Fucking garbage.
Really?
Jennifer Garner's meant to be in as Electra as well.
Stop making Channing Tatum a thing in films like G.I. Joe and X-Men. Fuck him.
I didn't cast him.
So he's
I'm Deadpool 3 that's filming that's
right now.
That's
Dude,
coming
I
out.
actually think Deadpool 3 has a chance to be really fucking funny because it sounds like it's going to be a multiverse movie that's coming out at a time where people are fucking tired of multiverse movies and they hate them, and it's probably just going to make fun of them all.
I hope so, but
like,
they can't.
It actually has an opportunity to do something.
It has an
funny.
opportunity without being able to rewrite a single word on their script.
Well, I think
Kind
we
of-
all know that that's bullshit.
Yeah.
I
Also,
want,
I think
want
that it's
Taylor Kitsch back as Gambit. Taylor Kitsch. Sorry, Owen, go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, I was just gonna say because like I keep hearing
I liked
like,
him
I've
as
heard
Gambit.
that too
I did.
about them not being able to like rewrite things, but I think it's ultimately that in the official film they won't be able to use anything that's not from like the original writer. So like let's say that like he does a just ad lib take or whatever, all they would be able to do is just say, oh well, we can't use that until the writer gets back into good graces and is able to confirm that that's okay. Is kind of my assumption.
What a disaster.
Yeah,
But hang on.
it's so
But okay, that's predicated on them ending the strike while they're still in principle, which they're not going to do. We're in the 3rd month. They're not even fucking close. This sucker's going to fall. Easy. Easy.
Yeah,
they're not even talking.
Another
shit about
Disney
the strike as
disaster.
well.
What was that? As
Do you know how many people are interested in this strike? Fucking nobody.
Nobody cares. SAG is like threatening to strike, and everybody's like,
crickets.
It sounds.
The
it's
Actors
Film
Guild.
Actors Guild.
The actors
did
sound like they
extend it, right?
want. They did extend it, but they still sound like they want to strike because they can't do anything anyway, dude. There's a
If
You mean the Film
actors
Actors
don't-
Guild?
the Film
if
Actors
the
Guild.
ac-
Yes.
If the actors don't, I think the chances of the writer
theme for
strike
today.
ending a little bit earlier are better. I don't think the actors. I don't think that the actors really want to strike. Because to be like when it comes to the writers, you know what? The writers who really want to strike are these poor, meaningless piece of shit fucks who can't get anything done, who are terrible writers, who will never get any work, right? The writers who are actually wanted for this project and that project, spoiler alert, they're still fucking writing. They're still writing, right? They're sitting there on their computers and they're fucking writing. And then guess what? They're gonna have a bunch of stuff when it finally ends. Hey, look at all this stuff that I have ready, and they're gonna get paid.
The good ones
the
are.
actors can't do that. The actors can't just be like, well, I'll just continue acting on the side. And,
They
like,
could do
to this
OnlyFans.
later.
They could.
That's true.
They could. But
They
with
could start
with
a YouTube channel if anybody gave a fuck about them, but unfortunately, they have to pretend to be other people in order to do that.
Exactly.
More appropriate would be hardly any fans.
Anthony Mackie's bitch ass. Remember what he said just the other day when he was talking about the strikes? And he's like, "What are they gonna do? Get YouTubers to make a movie?"
Yep.
You know what?
I could cast a better Captain America.
Anthony, a YouTuber could make a better Captain America movie for under $1 million.
Yes.
Write a better script for Indiana Jones.
Easy.
Didn't Lucasfilm have to desperately hunt for a YouTuber for their dog shit CGI because they couldn't get it done themselves?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Weird.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a really bad year. You can pull that article back up, Garrett.
I want more of that energy, though. Anthony Mackie, more Hollywood energy where they just think that, oh, no, what are they going to get some person that's not in the Hollywood system
Harry
to
Potter
make
didn't have
better
any black
content?
friends except for
Harry
Dean
Potter
Thomas.
didn't have no black friends.
Dumb fuck.
Put some respect on Dean Thomas.
Come on.
You son of a
Poor
bitch.
He was his bunk mate. He was there in the same bunk. Whatever, dude. What a
Justice for
fucking
Deed.
I actually
dumbass.
think that black people are overrepresented in Harry Potter.
Wow.
I do.
Oh, here we go.
There's like 3 of them.
Hi, Twitter.
There's 4 of them.
Well,
I
there's
looked it up.
4,
So-
yeah.
It's Batman all over
in,
again.
in 1991, which is when this starts, right? When this series starts in the UK, there was 1% black population in the UK.
Oh,
So that means 1 out of every 100 named or described characters should be black. It's more than that in Harry Potter. Like it is more
That's
than
true.
that.
That is true.
I think of 5 black characters in Harry Potter, and there's probably like 200 to 250 named characters.
Maybe
So if in
Hogwarts
Britain
had-
it's 1%,
had affirmative
there's got to be
action.
1% of that.
This is why he is our DEI.
There we go.
The man is qualified.
I'm DIE.
Hey, are you
If
questioning?
after equal representation, you would go up according to
Yep,
the statistics. I mean, that's
Hey,
what-
That's true.
but it depends if they want equality or something else.
Speaking of representation, I don't know how this segues into it. We'll pull that article back up in a second.
It's a baguette.
It appears according to the not movie star Simu Liu, big fan of the channel, by the way, big fan of all of us.
Does all of our intros.
It looked starring in Barbie, which is the most appropriate role for him, a plastic guy with no
Airbnb. We could rent it.
Jesus
Next
Christ.
Geeks and Gamers, it's in meet up. Let's do it.
I was saying,
it's in Malibu.
As I was saying, Simu Liu, proper casting for Barbie, plastic guy with no junk. All right, thanks for letting me get my joke out, Garrett. Shang-Chi has been delayed, ladies and gentlemen. I know this disappoints everybody.
Gary,
Such a huge
Shang-Chi 2 hasn't even been fucking announced, mate.
It hasn't even.
All right,
doesn't have an official
according
release
to-
date or anything like that. So it
According
hasn't
to
even been
Simu.
delayed. He's just like, we don't know what's gonna happen with
Well,
it.
it
keeps
was
getting pushed
announced.
back.
It was announced, but they keep pushing it back, and he keeps saying, "Well, we don't know. It's after the Avengers, so I guess it's going out to 2027 as the
It
earliest."
wasn't announced. There was a website that ran with it saying that it had been greenlit, but it was a spurious story. There was no corroborating evidence to support it from Marvel that they actually greenlit a Shang-Chi 2.
I think it might have been like a Kevin Feige was asked about it. It's
Yeah, it came from Marvel Studios. It's part of their marketing bullshit.
Not announced. I think you said we're working on we're working on a next Shang-Chi, but there was no hey, let's get it up on the board at San Diego Comic-Con and tell us what our slate is. It wasn't anything like that.
No, it was just something they fucking pushed while the movie was coming out for marketing. That's what they do. That's what a Rian Johnson trilogy. Have we seen that? Any update on that, ladies and gentlemen?
He's coming. Look, he's just busy, Gary. Leave him be. He's busy. And after he's not busy, he'll be busy doing something else. So he can't do Star Wars then either. But when he's been finished with his busyness after his busyness, he will absolutely be busy on something else.
Yes. But after Knives Out 5 comes out, then we will get the sequel trilogy. Or sequel.
Fuck, man.
Sequel.
Double sequel.
Double, triple sequel.
Double sequel spinoff.
Can I have a double, triple, please? Thank you. Yes.
As Clownfish says, back to dismal Disney here. Barring a miracle or sudden surge of interest in all things Haunted Mansion. Oh, that's right. That's still coming out.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I doubt it.
I saw the
Wait, is that
trailer
coming
when I-
out in theaters? I thought that was a Disney Plus movie.
It is.
Oh, I saw the trailer.
That's coming out in theaters.
Indiana Jones. When I went to see that, it had the trailer for Haunted Mansion. Holy shit! It looked like a CW show.
Yeah, it's gonna be really. I don't know what the budget is on that movie, but it looks
terrible.
Like this is gonna be another flop. For them.
Reportedly 170, but that's very early, so I think we're still have to wait. Yeah, so
Bro, there ain't no way.
But also, you know what they didn't even mention?
Whoa, rewind. What?
Yeah, last I saw, it was around 170.
170 what? Opening weekend?
No. Budget.
Oh, budget. Okay, sorry.
Okay,
yeah,
I could feel
is that Canadian money? Like that was American dollars?
Well, I thought it was on Disney Plus.
But what's amazing is also, isn't Wish supposed to be coming out in theaters?
I don't even know.
What the fuck is Wish?
What's
that?
Wish?
Disney animated. Yeah, Disney animated.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Wish
that
Upon a
new
Star
Disney
one.
princess
Yeah.
And we're saying
That
we're
no one's
all
talking
racist
about?
because no one's talking about it, so we're racist.
And Variety isn't either, apparently.
Well, Melanie, we might as well continue being racist.
Yeah,
Asian
just keep up the racism.
Brown person. That's
Yes.
in the movie. Bye.
That's where we are right now. As
God, what did I see that? Oh, I think I saw a trailer for that before Mario Brothers, right? That's where I saw the trailer.
No, I don't think that's.
I saw a
don't think
trailer
there's
for
trailer
Wish.
for that
I saw a
before.
teaser or something for Wish. I did.
Gary just decided the one animated movie he watched. He's
That
like,
you're
yeah,
damn right.
probably in front of that
What
one.
else? Where else would I watch it? It's not going to be in front of fucking Sisu.
Spider-Man?
Is it in front of Spider-Man?
Terminally ill, mate.
Maybe. No, it was a while, but it was like months ago. Maybe it was fucking Ant-Man. I don't know.
I've never heard of this film.
It just looked boring.
The
It's
first trailer came out
it's
like 2 months
dull.
ago, so maybe I guess. But
yeah, it just
No,
looked
they had a
very
teaser.
boring.
They had a
Maybe
teaser. I
Haunted
saw it.
Mansion is going to be about Epstein Island. Maybe we don't know.
Maybe.
Never heard of Wish. Like this is just what
Wish.
is this thing? I'm looking.
It's about a black girl and a goat.
What?
No. Isn't that Animal Farm?
Chris Pine is in it. Alan Tudyk. And some random person.
Chris Pine, half his Dungeons and Dragons success.
You guys want to watch a trailer?
Yeah, might as well.
Sure, I've never heard of this fucking thing. Why not?
We'll get to this article
Ryan,
eventually.
give us some
We read a
publicity, they need
sentence.
it.
Get the trailer.
Ryan,
Let's see it.
All right, I got the trailer. I got the trailer.
Black girl and a goat.
16,500 people.
Got it?
can
That's
get on this.
16,500 more than seen this.
Yep, here we go.
That's a better plot synopsis than Indiana Jones and an insufferable feminist race to save Hitler.
Here we go.
I'm interested to see how many good black people are in this.
Imagine a place where wishes come true. Where your heart's desire.
Like one of the things about there's a fucking goat. One of the things about this is like the animation style is supposed to be a different thing they're trying. You know what I mean? So
Yo, this looks like kids DVD quality.
Yeah, this looks like straight to this isn't what I watched.
Game.
I saw something else.
It looks like a Barbie game. Yes.
Oh man.
Looks like
Looks
a
like an oil
cel-shaded
paint
PlayStation 2 game. That's what it looks like.
There's low depth.
Where your
Oh no,
heart's
yeah.
desire can become
Star Ocean, Disney.
Holy shit, this is
Oh, it's coat in pajamas? Oh.
What if I told you that place is within reach?
Oh, I have seen this. Yeah, I've seen this.
I've never seen this in my
I've
life.
seen this somewhere.
And I have two girls that are like the target demographic. I've never seen this in my life.
We should have seen this before Mario.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
like how
I
they
saw it
couch
before
like,
Mario.
This is a new art style we're trying out. It's a style.
Look.
It costs less than half.
Toy Story 2 style.
Man, I thought the white guy was nice for a second.
You should have known.
Nice try.
This looks really bad.
What was that?
Oh my god.
What is this?
It peed all over.
It just farted on the floor.
Yeah, it's like
What is
Throw around the goat.
It didn't work. When does the magic happen? Huh?
What the
Ah! I'm talking. I am talking. Ha! Who knew my voice would be this low?
Yeah, from the makers of Frozen. I've seen this.
All right, guys, brace yourselves. Disney's back.
She looks like in there, armed with the.
Oh my God, who would take
So
their
diverse,
kids to
very
this?
diverse.
Why would you do this to your kids?
This looks so
I
bad.
think the goat is cute.
What the fuck is it about?
Yeah, I really.
No idea. None. How a goat
It's
with
about
a
a-
deep voice, apparently.
It's about a black girl and a
Okay,
goat.
I apologize.
Ryan is right.
I apologize to Ryan. If somebody was to ask me what this movie's about, I would say it's about a black girl and a goat. That's literally all it's about.
Ryan was
All
right.
you can discern from that.
That was accurate.
Maybe she wishes that she can swim and she becomes a little mermaid.
Ah.
It's a cross.
It's a prequel.
That's what it's about.
She always wanted to
recognize the hair.
Ryan was right.
Man.
That's not a good thing.
Movie looked dumb as fuck.
Valentino, the little
Sorry.
goat Valentino.
Yeah, I'm obviously very dubious if this would be any good. But at the same time, like at least they're trying to make something new, and they're
Yeah,
trying to. And it's a
Guess,
little bit back to what Disney should be doing.
A girl
which is
brand, yeah.
children's animation,
A girl movie for girl
and
brand stuff,
music.
yes.
Well, I was
I
thinking
don't
the other
hate it.
day, like What was the last animated musical Disney had made? Was it Frozen 2 or something?
Frozen 2,
It's
I
like,
think.
Yeah.
it's been ages
Yeah.
since they've made something that kids might actually.
God, I hate that
enjoy.
Frozen song.
I mean, I don't know how long
fucking
ago
hate
Coco
Frozen.
came out.
I
Coco
freaking
was
hate
really good.
Let It
Coco's
Go.
not-
Coco
Coco's
was
not bad.
excellent.
Here's the thing, like
Encanto is also another.
Oh,
movie that came out
Encanto,
recently.
you're right. Encanto's
Yeah.
probably the last.
The-
But
the thing
Encanto was
is-
really lame. Like, it wasn't a great thing.
Didn't watch
I
it.
saw a tweet going around the other day. It's like, people keep asking for Disney to do original shit, but look at their last like 7 original like projects, and they were all dog shit. You know
That's what I mean. Why I'm not confident this one will be
Oh,
good.
dude,
And even if they're trying to course correct, it's like, well, your track record isn't great, Disney.
Yeah.
So we'll
In one of my, I think it's the Hollywood on Strike video, I go over an article where the guy breaks down how many original movies have been top 10 at the box office over the last, I think it's 10 years or 20.
That aren't part of a franchise.
That aren't part of a
I think it was
franchise.
less
They're
than
just
10 years.
original movies. And it was like 4 movies and only one of them had a human in it.
Was this overall? Is this
This is over the last 10 years. Overall, top box office, not adjusted for inflation, Odin. And it was all connected to a franchise. It was all a sequel to something.
So it's
Original.
gonna be like Frozen was probably
Frozen
there or
was one of them.
something.
Yeah, 'cause that's why I said one of them. One of the 4 had a human being in it.
Yeah.
And it was
So it's
actually
like per year. Is that what you're saying? Top 10 per year?
no.
No,
It's
he's saying in the last
10 years, the top 10 blockbusters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, only like or I think it's 20, but only like a couple were original, and only one had a human in it.
Yeah, because you're gonna have Avatar 2, you're gonna have Top Gun Maverick.
I'll find
you're
the
gonna have
list
all the
eventually.
MCU things. So
I couldn't believe it when I read it, and I went back. I'm oh shit, damn.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Did anyone here actually watch Encanto?
Yeah.
I watched
No.
half of it,
Didn't look like it was made for me.
I've seen it about a million fucking times.
I've watched it, and it is so average to bad, and the music in it is just.
It is the
really
most
lame.
average of average. Dude, the music is lame as hell.
It is
all...
like that Bruno song is like
Oh my
it is
God, it's
it is both bad and annoying, and it's not because Let It Go at least is actually a half decent song, and then it gets
Not
repeated so much
anymore.
it gets annoying.
Not if you heard it every day at your work
Yeah,
for
when
like
you
3
hear it
years.
again, it gets noticed. But the Bruno one is just bad, and they repeat it, so it's like
Let's not talk about Bruno.
See, I thought
don't even.
I didn't watch Coco for a long time because I was like, this shit
Coco's
ain't good
good.
for me. But
Coco was
then
good.
I sat down and watched one time. That's a really good movie.
It's really
That's a
fucking
really
good.
fucking good movie.
Yeah,
But-
that was the one that kind of brings you back to the glory
like
days of like
representation,
Pixar and
yeah.
all that shit.
Mhm.
But it's the exception, not the rule. You know what I mean? Like, because the rule is that Disney just gives you dog shit. Okay, well, here's one really good movie, and it is really good, but it doesn't change the fact that 95% of their shit is terrible.
Yeah, and within
Like
Kansas,
Strange World.
Like the
Anybody
story's
remember that one?
actually- I do. Watch
I remember
that,
it flopping.
But the story in Encanto is even nonsensical because the whole plot is like her coming to terms with the fact that she doesn't have powers, and then they have to give her the powers, and which is contradicted at the very end when they get their powers back, and it's like it's a dumb.
Oh, it's Witcher season 2.
There's no, because writers don't know how to do the moral code. They don't have any.
They don't have a moral code.
It's be yourself, even though you're not that interesting, or like
but
don't do
be
anything for yourself.
because cut your wiener off.
Right? Yeah, cut your wiener off.
It's like, why can't you
God,
just
so
do drugs like a normal kid, okay? Please? I'll pay for the rehab. Some shit you can't come back from, okay?
All right,
I know you're pissed at me, okay? I know.
we keep talking about cheap crap film, lazy mofos, all of that. Well, look at here, right here, boys. There are no CGI shots in Oppenheimer.
He used a real atom bomb. Yeah.
Really? Not even like set extensions and
Holy
stuff.
Shit, man, this dude.
I mean, to be fair, the one shot in that movie that could be CGI
Is the bomb.
explosion, and he said
Yeah.
that was practical. So
And it's practical.
Yeah, he went to New Mexico
But do you-
and dropped a bomb, and I can't wait for the sequel, Hiroshima. It's going to be amazing.
So
Asian representation.
Oh wait, doesn't somebody? Oh, wait,
Hollywood.
wasn't there a former commentator, maybe associated with a former show, that was out there saying that it was all fake? I mean, please tell me he was trolling, that the atom bomb was fake. Did you not see the Owen?
Oh yeah,
Benjamin?
Owen?
see that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Owen.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
Bro,
bro.
Freaking
down,
Nolan,
dude.
man. Again, I
Might have an argument about the moon landing, but not that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I don't expect Oppenheimer to be a $1 billion film or anything, but I expect that the people that go see it, because I don't think it's going to have mass appeal. I mean, it'll have really good appeal. It'll have solid numbers, but it's not going to be a $1 billion movie.
No.
I hope I'm wrong, but I just
What was the budget though? It was only 100 million, right?
I'd be shocked if it makes 500 million.
Nolan movie will pull 500.
Okay. Well, dude, I hope so.
I mean, Interstellar made like 800 million. There was nothing to tie.
But that, dude, that was a different time, man. We are in a different world from when those prior to the world we lived in 2019 doesn't exist anymore. It just doesn't. When it comes to Hollywood pop culture, our government, legacy media, big tech, we are in a completely different world. Just like after 9/11. This is we
Our
had a
DNA is different now.
Everything's different.
Yeah.
Some of ours.
Some of it. Speaking of good plot synopsises, because Ryan just put out a great one. Disbrew did the best one about Secret Invasion, which is the plot is about committing genocide because a stranger broke a promise to a 9-year-old. Which is perfect. It's absolutely nobody's watched the show, but that's fucking funny because that's exactly what the show's about. That's exactly what the show's about.
I noped out after episode 2.
Hey, Nick Fury's black, everybody.
Really?
Let you know. Yeah, Nick Fury's black.
I keep hearing that, and I don't know yet.
I don't feel represented anymore.
The reason why Brody should help Nick Fury is because he's also black. And it's
Dude.
like, we're both black, so help a brother
We're
out.
brothers, man.
I need to see Sound of Freedom. I need Oppenheimer to come out. I need fucking Mission Impossible to come out. I have just spent the last 2 weeks watching Strange New Worlds, The fucking Flash, Secret Invasion, Indiana Jones 5, and The Witcher Season 3. Fuck, this has been
Here's the thing,
shit.
though. I actually feel the opposite because I didn't watch a lot of that shit you watched, but I did get to watch all the Indiana Jones movies leading up to the really bad one. So that was fucking awesome. I got to watch Extraction 2. That was fucking awesome.
saw that. That was awesome.
I like the first one. I need to watch that. The second one.
The second one's really good. It's fun.
Okay.
It's fun. It leads a little more
2.
into the fun.
Extracting
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Extracting a
It's extraction
Double extraction.
Double
I
extraction.
just checked on episode 1 of Secret War and Secret Invasion, aka Nick Fury's asshole. And yes, it was indeed filmed at the Peace Hall in Halifax, West Yorkshire. Yeah,
it's not filmed in Russia. I am so surprised.
I know, but it's like weird because I used to live in Halifax.
It's
for like
weird
5,
how a
6
bomb
years.
that blew up like 3 people killed 2,000 somehow in the show. It's
Oh, well, you see, there's a really good explanation. I don't care.
Oh, same here.
Really condensed, like a neutron star.
And it's
Or a
only
really bad script.
and it's only beating out Miss Marvel. And it's probably gonna fall below it. I mean, it's just
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's bad. And The Witcher
Well,
season
Ms.
3
Marvel
is
fell into like the 400s.
is
by the looks
bad
of it.
too. Oh my god, is it my video review? I'm gonna air quotes review is coming out because I wasn't gonna watch it again. There's no fucking way I was gonna watch that shit again. But that was fucking terrible. It was so bad.
Everything I've seen of Witcher season 3 is just telling me,
Dude, that tweet. Find that tweet, Garrett, where they sum up the plot with 2 pictures, and you know what? Netflix is really honest about this one. It is on the nose, perfect tweet. Absolutely, could not agree more. Could not agree more. And they're super proud of this.
Indy did 5.3 Thursday.
That was tweeted by
5.3 million.
Yeah.
Ooh. In its first week.
Wednesday, Thursday both did 5.3.
Oh my
Well, Wednesday did
God.
5.5. Thursday did 5.3.
What's Sound of Freedom do?
Has it cracked 100 million yet?
1 point something.
Did it crack 100 million, Indy, in its first week? Domestically?
No, 94. 94 domestic.
Wow.
Oh.
Ouch.
Sound of Freedom did 3.7 million on Thursday.
That's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. That's about right.
And half the theaters, none of the marketing. It's not in any IMAX theaters or any of the deluxe theaters, and it still got pretty close.
14.5 million budget.
Oh,
film.
wow.
Insidious, like if with the Thursday previews for Insidious, it damn well could beat Indiana Jones this weekend.
They're saying that Insidious is done 5.
Yeah, like because if it did 5 million on Thursday previews, and then Indiana Jones did 5.3 on its normal Thursday, like it's got a shot at taking number 1 from Indiana Jones.
Maybe.
But before the weekend, Indiana Jones was projected for a $28 million second weekend. Insidious was projected for about a $24 million opening.
I put it in Twitter DM, Garrett.
Okay. Scrolling Netflix. Good lord.
Dude,
All the
no.
other fucking
You
shit they're
just go
putting
to
out.
The Witcher. The Witcher has its own Twitter
their
handle.
own-
Yeah.
Okay.
No, don't go to Netflix.
Dude, it's horrendous. All the other things they're trying to promo right now.
And they pay $1,000 a month for that yellow check mark, which is, I think, it's so funny.
That's it. Well, I could cancel my Netflix, so they're probably going out of business.
I assume you saw all the ratings for.
I watched your video. I saw the ratings.
Oh no!
And we
That's
could
how my
s-
hair looks. Gary, you did that to me.
And
The yak-eared Garrett.
that is a factual tweet. That is 100% accurate,
Summed up.
everybody. If you're gonna watch Witcher season
Yay.
3, that's what you get.
Isn't this like a child?
So
In the
he's
books?
like 12 years old in the
Wait,
books.
that's not Owen Wilson in as the
Zoolander?
model. Zoolander. Yeah.
That's so good.
What's his fucking
No,
name?
Owen Wilson acts better than that.
Radovic?
Derelict.
Radovid, yeah.
Radovid?
Derelict my balls, yeah.
Yeah.
The Prince of Redania. He's there to be gay. And Yasker's gay. And he talks.
Be gay, do crimes.
Yeah.
And before they do the gay, they talk about being gay and they flirt for like long, drawn out scenes. And it's just, it's like the worst Buffy impression with the Yasker dialogue. It's so fucking bad. And Siri, who like is the girl is the key to everything, and I know it's from the fucking books, but it's a tired fucking trope. I don't care. And they adapted it so bad, and they're supposed to like The Witcher and Yennefer are supposed to protect her, and they keep like splitting up and letting her fucking run off, and it's like so everything is nonsensical. But hey, you don't need a Witcher in it. Because they introduce like 2 more girl bosses. They have like 7 girl bosses running around in this fucking show. And they're all fucking idiots, by the way, to varying degrees. And Witcher does sit down by a couple of beds and cry for his mama. So you get that.
Oh, okay.
Nice. All right.
You get that. You get a lesbian scene. I put that in air quotes
Oh, it
because
was
the
so
they
gross.
them. Yeah, and then you get the gay scene, but the hetero scene totally skip past it. No boobs, nothing.
Boo.
It is
You
an
don't even
inter.
get to see Geralt.
It's
The
an
look on your
intersection.
face when you sign up to be a womanizing bard and you turn out you're gay.
When you're in season 3 of The Witcher.
When you're in season 3 of The Witcher.
It's an intersectional feminist fever dream. That's what it is.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking bad.
Good job. Good job.
It is bad.
Witcher into that.
So Ryan, as
I've been
Quiet.
saying it for
Shush,
fucking
shush,
since the
shush,
beginning of season
shh,
1.
Shh.
He knows what I'm talking about. And I know what he's
Ryan,
talking
you
about.
did a video breaking down the ratings of this.
I did. We were waiting patiently for Samba TV to get these numbers out for how many households for The Witcher Season 3 and how it compared to Season 2. And the premiere of Witcher Season 2 was watching 1.3 million households. The premiere for Season 3 was watching 1.1 million, but a 15% decrease, which, you know, if that's not great, obviously it's not what you want to hear. It's also not necessarily the end of the world. However, when you look at viewer retention, that's a big fucking problem because every single episode of The Witcher Season 2 was watched during that same time period in over 1 million households. There was really no viewer drop off, right? They hung on for the most part to the people that started watching. For Witcher Season 3, that's not the case. 1.1 million on the premiere, all the way down to the last episode, episode 5 of part 1, 505,000 views. So not only did they drop 60% of their season beginning to season end, but that's over half of your audience that you've lost from last year or from last season. That's what happens when you decide to side with these woke riders, inject your own identity politics, and kick Henry Cavill to the curb. Like, that's what happened.
And season 2 was off of season 1, right? So significantly. So yeah, it's just cratering right now. They should absolutely pull the plug. I mean, like Liam Hemsworth, poor guy. He's fucked. He's screwed.
It's amazing. There is a big, hunger and market for a mature fantasy series. Game of Thrones proved this. Look at House of the Dragon, and like seriously, there's so many properties that could have capitalized on that market massively. Wheel of Time, even Rings of Power if they wanted to, but Witcher was a big contender, and they have just screwed it so impressively. They've just ruined and lost so much opportunity with these great properties.
No, and again, this is the simplest thing. If you want to make a Lara Croft game, give her big boobs, and put her on adventures. That's all. It's pretty fucking simple. You want to make a Conan movie, have some women with some big boobs, and have a big muscly guy fucking slaying monsters. You want a good Witcher movie, have them slaying monsters. If you're gonna need to add shit, add more monsters.
Big boobs.
And
Wait, they do have a mature fantasy show. It's called Sex in the City, and just like that.
That's fantasy for sure. With Sarah Jessica, with people wanting Sarah Jessica Parker, if people think Sarah Jessica Parker's hot, yeah, that is a fantasy.
That show's still going. I was watching a show with my wife, and they had like the commercial break, and it was a fucking Sex in the City. I'm like, these are decrepit old ladies.
Still going.
Aren't they?
Stop.
60 years.
It's like dementia in the city. That's what it is.
Sex in the City.
Metamucil in the city.
Sex in the City. The search for more lube.
They do a bathhouse scene in Witcher season 3, and all the women have their clothes on. And they're all body positivity women, and all the mages are fat. They're all. It's so dumb.
Mages.
And the mages.
High calorie, yeah.
High calorie mages. All the mages look like the Netflix marketing department. That's
well, this is one of the reasons why I deuce the fuck out.
I don't blame you. We'll find that article in just a second.
It does feel like we're at a breaking point with all of this bad stuff, and it's not just movies; it's television, it's video games.
It's
across
all
the
of it.
board. It's across the board.
everywhere.
Like look at
Advertisements.
gaming. Yeah, look at how bad gaming is right now. Every fucking game's either broken or like there was a report. There's some game coming out where you can have sex with a fucking bear or some animal.
What?
That is
I'm sorry,
disgusting.
Look that up. I swear to God.
Furries are celebrating.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Wait, what kind of bear? I hope it's not a black bear.
Baldur's Gate. Right here. Look at this.
Or it's a polar bear. We're good.
Hang on.
There we go.
Wow. Baldur's Gate. That would be because
What is this?
Oh, no.
Yep.
No.
This is the next Mr. Hands.
Bad bear.
Oh my.
Jake Uger's like, hey, my time may be coming soon.
Right?
Is there any horses in the game? I'm just asking for a friend.
Do I get a sequel?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Equestrian?
Yeah, go ahead, Shad.
Hang on.
Whisper into
course
his
he's a
ear.
twink.
Only you can prevent
I
forest
bet-
fires. And then bang him in the ass.
I bet it's because the character is a shapeshifter. It doesn't make it better, but
a
I will
druid,
back
yeah,
the
yeah.
Larian Studios have made some rocking games. Okay, Divinity Original Sin number 2 was
When
a
the
brilliant
cave is a
game.
rockin', don't come and knock.
I'm looking forward to the release of Baldur's Gate 3, and I will see.
Dude, I ain't gonna be releasing
really
to
good
this.
things.
For fuck's
Yeah.
sake.
I've heard really good things about it. So.
Is this because Cocaine
my.
Bear did so well? that we
Maybe.
need
Yeah.
bears?
Trying to ride that wave.
This is Viagra Bear.
I just want to play video games with my friends and call them
Boner bear.
names that I'm not allowed to say on YouTube.
Right?
That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do, man. That's all I want to do.
Games aren't fully corrupted though, because gamers they
You
they
son of
like
a
what they
bitch.
like, and so there's still a lot of
Core member, you son of a bitch.
I saw that, and then the
All
bear.
right, you know what? After seeing this image, can we go back to the bear sex? Because that was a lot less disturbing. That was a lot less.
I am disturbed.
I mean,
But it's accurate.
There are exceptions of the gaming like that don't bow to the woke mob. Street Fighter 6 is actually a good game.
I love Street Fighter 6.
I've been playing
good.
it, really good. They didn't
Yeah.
censor things. They have the classic costumes still
Mhm.
available, and
Yeah.
so there's still gems in the in the.
You're right about
mainstream
that.
gaming
You are
Streets
right.
of Rage.
And
Did you ever play the Streets of Rage 4 that they made a couple years ago?
Oh, it was great.
It was
I loved it.
fantastic.
Mhm.
It was boob physics.
I am
mean, it's
so
animated, but-
looking forward to Dragon's Dogma #2. Capcom seems to
Coming
be, like they've shown
Well,
that.
Capcom have signed up for ESG, mate.
Oh, really? But, well, look, my hope is that Street Fighter 6 was
They
good.
did?
And so maybe that, maybe they won't ruin Dragon's Dogma.
I really like that Golem game. Like,
Well,
Master,
got news for you.
I got bad news, Gary.
what?
There might not be another one.
Oh, how am I ever going to get
Shut
past
the studio down?
How am I ever going to get
Gary
past the
playing
tutorial?
only up. Oh my god.
Yeah, I've told him this on Tuesday night's main event, man. Play only up.
Game time.
I was
Playing that
watching,
before the stream and people
as-
were begging me to get Gary to play this.
I was
said, "Guys,
watching you
Gary
play
can't
it.
even walk in a fucking straight line.
And he doesn't know how to look where he's going.
Gary would fall off the fucking earth before he got into any level to actually fall down from.
It's kind of like my character has my prescription, like 22,000 or whatever the hell it is.
This is a very
Yeah.
precise game, Gary.
I was watching you
Very
play it. I was
precise.
watching you play it. I was like, oh, anybody with it's not Vertigo, Fear of Heights? Who's got the
Yeah,
fear?
Vertigo. Yeah.
Vertigo? Well, would probably get messed up by that game. And that's if you're on
I'm
watching it on a
scared
big
of
screen.
heights.
Oh,
I'm
dude.
not great with heights, but this
I
game
gotta
was
try
fun.
it.
The game looks cool. It looks really cool.
It was
I'm not
fun. It
afraid
was
of
it was
heights.
a ton of
I'm
fun.
more afraid of widths.
you don't like the girth? Is that what you're saying?
Too much is a problem.
It is. Okay.
Height could be a
Awkward
Speaking
problem
of-
too.
Wow!
Yeah, Odin's
Hey,
gone
hey.
too.
That is the always funny bathroom.
That is.
Butter.
Legion of Memers going dark on this one, man.
That is all kinds of shit.
Oh,
right there, you know.
jeez.
I respect it.
Odin, yeah, I respect it too. I respect the hell out of it. It's a good thing Odin's off camera and muted right now.
Not even here to see it.
Oh, sorry, Melonie, by the way. Welcome to Glad you're back on Friday
I
Night
don't
Tights.
quite understand the joke. I just see butter.
He's a professional. He's a priest.
Oh, I love.
That is a
You know what?
glory hole,
I-
Melanie.
Yeah.
Don't tell
Usually
her.
you put your dick in there and someone sucks it.
Yes. Yes.
The duct
Yeah.
tape there is for safety.
Ryan has a lot of
Comfort.
experience with that. That's
It's very
why,
fun.
Melanie.
Popular among the
For lack-
gays. Very popular
prevent
among the
chaffing.
gays.
Yeah, an easy cleanup.
Yeah.
Oh
And then
my
for some
God.
reason they added the eye slot should not be there, right? That typically you want the opposite of that for a glory hole.
I
But
was
they
gonna
added
say
the eye
that looks
slot.
like comics division height.
It does.
Wow.
It does. You got to kick
So
a man
the
while
problem is
he's
sitting
not
on
around.
the toilet. You'd have to get on your knees probably.
I was going to say,
Okay.
Extrigo, you should be well versed in being on your knees, sweetheart.
Well-
So, I mean, that'd be
Ooh.
fine.
Well, listen, like
Or
this
does she
right
have to
here,
get on
there's,
elbows
there's
'cause he
definitely
doesn't
a
like-
glory hole happening in this situation. I'm sharing my screen. There's definitely a glory hole.
Way. Bobby, let's go party.
Hey, oh my God! I just noticed the statues in the back.
No one's scary.
Pillars of Argonath, and then
Wait,
it's
Gary,
got my
what are you doing on
office.
that statue?
It looks like Gary's doing the salute there. Yeah.
Hey, well,
Saluting your boys, are you? You know.
You know what I think a better Indiana Jones movie would be? I want to know what he did and how much he sold the Adolf Hitler signature for.
Hey,
Yeah.
From Last
Yeah.
Crusade. Like, what a wild story.
Here's my dad's book. It's got everything.
that
you need to
would
know
be
about
worth
Holy
a
Grail,
ton
and
of
might
money.
just be autographed by Hitler.
Yeah.
It is the key to finding the Holy Grail and Adolf Hitler's signature.
Quick, let's save Hitler in Indy 5.
I know.
It was actually, that could have been the plot of this movie. They had to go back in time and stop Adolf Hitler from signing it. Right?
Yeah,
Or what if they went back and they made the Holocaust even better? like they did more.
That was the plan. That was the plot.
What if they went back and
Yeah, that was the
Disney
plot of the movie.
Stars?
That was
Did
literally
Still more twos?
the plot of
the movie was to not lose the war.
the plot of the
Which
movie
means
was,
to
well, the
kill
bad
Reggie.
guy, the bad guy wanted to
Really
kill
good.
Hitler and do better. he
wanted to be Hitler.
Do
Legion of Memers are undefeated.
You
today,
need to
right
do
here.
better,
Legion of
Fuhrer.
Memers are- Legion-
Fuhrer.
There you go. Legion of Memers are undefeated today. Right?
Am I right? I love the fuck animals. What? Am I right?
I
no!
hate the square picture on
I know it's so the low
Like the
effort
shoulders
makes
already,
it better.
like, matching up.
You could tell they just needed to get that one out.
The
quick.
art of the meme.
Like this is what happens when you defend bear fucking Shad.
Graphic design is my
Low effort memes are the best memes, man.
They are.
And I think low effort memes.
Oh, come on, man. What is that?
What the hell?
Hey, hey,
Never going to Australia.
hey,
Oh, wow.
I never said I would choose that in the game. Come on. What is
You
this?
said for
You
it
never
though.
said no, though. You never said no.
You never
though.
said no.
No.
Post
It's
coitus.
disgusting. I'm disgusted.
Look. He's in love with you, Bucky.
Let's have a good time. Let's have a good
Yeah.
time.
Hang on.
That bear was for sure at the bottom.
What is suggestive about this meme? I'm just patting a
I
bear.
don't know. He's pretty close to your nipple.
And he's lying up against
What is
you
on
going
your
high.
head?
Yeah, what is growing
gotta
out the
call
back
out.
of your head?
Yeah.
It's just a man bun.
I feel like this image was photoshopped because
No,
I feel
doctor.
like the
Absolutely
bear,
not.
based on the
No.
look on Shad's face, I feel like the bear is probably behind him in reality.
Oh, okay. I think we know what the next meme needs to be, guys.
Frame before that.
Nothing weird here. It's just me naked in some
I'm
pool
not doing
of bear.
anything.
Wait, guys, how do you know I'm naked? I'm in a pool. You
Also,
wear
we need
shorts.
to.
What
Just
information
assuming.
you
Because
going
you're
on?
in a swimming pool with a bear and you're bear fucking, so I'm saying you're naked.
No,
Did you just roll double six?
Oh no.
I put an article
The Canadian bear.
in the Twitter
no.
DMs.
Is Chunk 3PO gonna end up in this meme?
Oh no.
Refresh till it shows up.
Canadian
I don't
bear.
care what you say. I'm looking forward to Baldur's Gate 3, not for the bear sex. It's a role-playing game. You can choose not to do it. Okay? Okay?
Okay.
No,
Wow.
Baldur's Gate 3 looks like a
I'm
genuinely-
glad the
It's looking like a
opt-out
game.
is in there. Okay, Jesus.
I feel like low effort memes started when corporations started to put those watermarks on all of their professional photos, and the memers were like, "Fuck you, we'll take the watermark version and meme the fuck out of it."
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
That makes it better. That makes it better. Or
I know it.
or a Marvel's poster.
Oh yes! I love it.
Wow.
He's
This
Darth
needs to be a
Mac.
thing.
That's amazing.
Did you come to chase me, Kenobi? No, you fucking chasing me, you stupid cow. That Kenobi show was so dumb.
That was awful. Oh my god.
There you go. That's what's in my freezer right now.
Wow.
That is.
That's what's in my
okay.
freezer. Apart from mine, the sick packs.
Oh man.
For the audio list. I can't even do it.
For the audio, it says
This is Melanie.
Melanie
Mr.
Max.
Brains pork faggots with Melanie Max face on them for some reason that we're yet to determine why she would be associated with such a word.
Paging Dr.
Buckets.
I'm surprised Melanie doesn't have her own mac and cheese at this point.
I know. I need mac and cheese. I need butter.
Merchandising.
Beef
Merchandising.
jerky. Yeah, I gotta get on this.
All right.
Yeah.
I threw an article in Twitter DM.
Okay,
I'm going to go over part of it.
By
We
the way,
talked
they are
about some of
delicious.
it
Seriously,
earlier.
they're delicious, Mr. Brains.
Okay.
Talked about some of it earlier, but I just want to see it in print. That's all.
The
Gary's
proof,
dying.
the receipts.
Just kind of reeling it back in after the meme fest. All right.
Listen,
That's all. That's what you do as a streamer. You want me to air
if
the
this show stays monetized.
No, this is never
We're all safe on YouTube.
All right, so the Midsummer box office.
Scary to fucking fight it, and then the YouTube people be like, "What?"
I gotta try, okay? I
We're
have
all
to
going
try.
to jail after this.
My fear with you trying though is that the reviewers will watch it and be like, "We need to check out some of the other episodes."
I was with my partner manager, and he got a couple overturned, but we were going through them, and he's like, "What about this one?" No, we earned that one. That's fine.
It's like no chance.
No chance.
Right now, okay.
That one should probably be age restricted and demonetized. I totally agree with you.
You're like, you know what? You got me. Yeah.
You got me. I cannot tell a lie. Midsummer's box office is hitting at 1.88 billion, 2% from 2022, which sounds great, but scroll down a little bit. Scroll down a little bit. We've had a couple of tentpole missteps. I like how they're calling it missteps. I would call them massive flops. Here this summer, read Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny weekend with 660 million, and The Flash and Elemental putting the running summer box office at 1.88 billion for May 1st through July 2nd. Let's keep in mind, this is the first full release schedule according to Hollywood, although last year was a full release too. Since 2019, where tickets were $3 cheaper. And that's close to 2% off the 1.91 billion reached over the same frame last year. All of these figures came from ComScore. Scroll down a little bit, please. While the pacing isn't terrible, the overall industry also likes to exceed year over year, especially after that disastrous pandemic that forced theaters to close in 2020. It was the certain states that forced the theaters to close. It was the reaction to the pandemic. It wasn't really the pandemic itself. Summer 2020 for May 1st through July 2nd period only grossed 47.3 million. Next to pre-pandemic summer 2019, which was on Viagra and steroids, led by Disney / Marvel. Avengers Endgame, May 1st through July. Summer 2023 is 17% behind that midsummer.
Oopsies.
Yeah. Oh, wait till the end of the year. Wait till the end of the year when we get the total box office.
Yeah, because if you remember 2019, Disney had, I think, 7 movies that went over $1 billion.
7.
Joker went over $1 billion.
Yep.
There might have been something else in there too that wasn't Disney associated, but yeah, like a lot of shit. It was a massive year at the box office for them.
Aquaman.
I think Aquaman.
2018.
That was 2018, I think.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. Let me look.
God, how crazy good must an economy be for Aquaman to make $1 billion?
I know.
a lot of thirsty women.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So it's down 17%. That number, look for that number to actually grow unless I don't even think Mission Impossible can save the year. I think it might be able to salvage a summer, but I don't think it can save the year. There's no Avatar 2 coming out later this year. There's nothing coming down the pipe. Dune 2 isn't going to make $1 billion. I just don't think it's going to make $1 billion. Don't think it's going to make $1 billion.
No.
Nope, not a chance.
The first one struggled.
It's going to be really fucking long.
Are you willing to bet on that, Gary?
I would bet, but I wouldn't do a crazy bet. But I would bet.
I wouldn't bet that it'd make $1 billion. I'm just saying that the momentum for that movie is definitely trending in the right direction for it.
I think
the first one was phenomenal, and the second one's got a lot of hype.
It is not mass appeal.
Dune is a mass appeal as much as something like Top Gun Maverick would be,
I
or
agree
whatever,
with that. I agree
or
with that.
Mission Impossible, even. Right?
I agree.
Yeah, so we'll see.
So I'm not saying it's like 100%. I'm just saying that this movie, it's got a lot of positive momentum, and it's good. What did the first one do? Like 400 or something like that?
But it was Dan. It was
360, is it?
Yeah. Now that was, I believe, did they do HBO Max?
They did. They did day and date on that one, so I wouldn't even count it.
Yeah.
But I think it'll do way better than the first one. I think it'll do really well. $1 billion? Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I
I mean, if I was betting on it, I'd say no.
The only movie that's
probably
got
probably 800 is probably the absolute max it could
sure.
probably hit, but it could.
But don't be
catch
surprised
fire
if it's at 500. Don't be surprised.
That's true. I
Yeah.
agreed. It could easily could get 800. It could easily get 500.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to track this.
It's
when it really is.
hard to tell. But I'm looking forward to it like crazy. But I think the only movie that has a chance of cracking $1 billion is Mission Impossible, and I don't think it's going to beat Super Mario at all.
I think it's going to do $1 billion.
It needs to do $1 billion based on its budget. It has a budget of like $290 million. It got really inflated during COVID. Obviously, we saw like that was when Tom Cruise had his meltdown. It was on the Mission Impossible, like because they were like some of the first people that were working through all that shit. So imagine doing all those practical fucking things while at the same time dealing with all the COVID restrictions. So that's one of the reasons this budget ballooned the fuck up. So we'll see. That movie needs to do like $1 billion.
Do we think that like again? I'm not looking forward to it. Do we think Barbie's gonna have that mass appeal? Like
Barbie's gonna beat the shit out of Oppenheimer.
Yeah,
it's definitely gonna beat Oppenheimer. It's definitely gonna.
I think
Oppenheimer.
it could do well. Yes, I think it could do well.
I think it could. It could be huge.
Despite like obviously there's a lot of like, oh well, we wanted to put this feminist. It's a fucking Barbie movie. Like
I think it is just fun, and that's just Hollywood talking
It's
shit.
fun and brainless.
It looks fun
Just
and
marketing
stupid to
shit.
me. It's like Ryan Gosling walking around there being like, everybody fucking hates Ken. I don't make Ken cool as shit. Like, you know, like it looks fun if like from my perspective. I don't think I'm gonna like it necessarily, but I think a lot of people are. And I think it's gonna do fine.
It depends on if it's good or not. If it's good, then yeah, we're going to see a very, very positive run for it. If it's not good, if there is some of that, again, because this is not just anyone saying it, it's the writer director, and she does have a track record with this kind of ideology. So if that stuff does seep in, you might end up seeing it, trail off a bit.
Well, I was actually willing to give it a go for just some fun, stupid movie, right? But then they've come out with, oh, it's a feminist film with all this, underlying it, like it's a narrative on how gender roles are damaging and you have to move past them and all that bull crap. Is like, you've lost me. I don't give a crap.
That's literally that's antithetical to your brand. Okay, you are a
but
girl's brand.
But then in the first trailer, they have Ken like looking for a doctor, and because it's a woman, he doesn't think they're a real doctor or whatever, right?
I think it's funny, but I know what they're trying to do there.
That is a feminist.
He's going to be made to look the fool there. Not
yes, he is.
I don't. He kind of is.
He kind of is, and he has no dick or balls.
They're gonna make
look to the right there. It says Insidious: The Red Door racks up $5 million in Thursday previews, very close to Indy. So wasn't that a crowdfunded fucking movie or start out like that? Insidious? It was just an indie film. I don't know.
And like at the very beginning, you mean?
Yeah,
like,
it's like a franchise now, but
it's a franchise now, but didn't it start out that way? Like, seem to recall.
It's still micro budgeted, really, when you think about it. I mean, it's
Blumhouse stuff, right?
15 million-ish for a budget, which is when you compare that to the $300+ million of some of the films we've been talking about, it's dropping the budget.
Scroll down a little bit.
Like Indiana Jones.
ComScore senior media analyst. I just wanted to say that part. You scrolled up too far. You just cut off the part I was reading.
Go too far?
You went too far.
You gotta go up a little higher.
You know, kind of like I didn't go far enough with your man bun. You went too far there.
Yeah, hush.
Okay. ComScore senior media analyst Paul points out the fortunes of the summer can be perceived as a rich or fallow, depending on which week is being examined. Man, people get paid for this stuff, guys. He's an analyst. And with many weeks and numerous potential high-profile blockbusters on the way in July and August, it's way too early to characterize the summer overall box office performance as a hit or a miss. It's a fucking miss.
Yeah, come on.
It's a miss, bro. Even though we're slightly behind 2022 and very far behind 2019, we should be ahead ultimately as what the fuck is this? Durka says.
Shit name.
Dagarabedian.
Dagarabedian. I'm just gonna say Durka.
Pick a better name.
Durka. August could be the unexpected savior and take the summer out with a bang instead of a whimper, as it happened last year. Remember, Sony's Bullet Train had the last huzzah last summer before studio movies went dry to the post-pandemic logjam in post-production. The August. We have the marquee fare, Paramount's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles by Seth Rogen.
Oh, fuck that shit.
See how that goes.
Oh no.
Meg 2 is already coming out.
Meg 2?
Didn't that just come out like a month ago?
Bringing this up.
I can't believe they made a sequel to that.
No.
Yeah.
Meg
Wow.
2, Universal, The Last Voyage of Demeter. Okay.
What?
Don't never.
Yeah.
horror
Sony's
film?
Gran
What is that?
Turismo. Sony's Gran Turismo, Universal's raunchy R-rated talking animals comedy Strays, and Blue Beetle. Equalizer 3 is the only movie I give a shit about, but that's September 1st.
How many talking animal movies are we gonna do?
Dude.
How many?
Not enough.
I thought we were done.
Hang on. An R-rated raunchy talking animal film? That sounds like something Shang-Chi would be interested
No,
in.
that is the
Sounds like
Strays is the one with
bear.
like Will Ferrell and Jamie Foxx who are voicing dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And like
Is it?
Will Ferrell's a dog whose owner fucking hates him. So he just like he drives in the middle of the city and just fucking abandons him. The
trailer
previews
had
look-
moments.
Yeah, it looks stupid, but
Yeah.
it'll probably like Will Ferrell movies. There's a 50-50 chance where that could be really funny or just complete dog shit.
Mhm.
No
I
pun
thought we were
intended.
done with talking dog movies after Beverly Hills Chihuahua. Like they just keep making them.
We should have stopped with Homeward Bound because
Well, they can
Homeward Bound Los
Ultimate-
Angeles is a damn good movie, and fuck you. if you
Homeward
don't
Bound
think
was
so.
great.
that's why I said
They
they
can
should
stop
have
with
stopped.
dog
that's a good
movies.
movie.
Stop on the
'Cause
peak. That's what I said.
We just got Phoebe Waller-Bridge in Indiana Jones.
The first Meg made $500 million.
Yeah, Meg.
I like
Meg.
Meg. and it
Meg
was pretty good
2.
Meg 2.
Meg 2 will probably do okay, but like if you want this to be a big
Meg.
summer, one of these movies has to make $1 billion. The Last Voyage of Demeter is like a Dracula movie.
Yep. That's not
It's not going to make
Gran
them.
Turismo. I don't understand like
Why
I'm
they're making
surprised
it?
they made a movie
It
out of
looks
it.
appealing as well.
I don't
It looks
know
like
how
they
you
shot
make
it in a
movie out of
weekend.
that.
It does. What was that, Melly?
I said I don't know how you make a movie out of that. Just okay.
So it's
Watch the cars
people who
racing.
play
the game.
It's people who play the game, like all these gamers that are
Uh-huh.
brought out to this compound to train to actually drive.
Oh
And like
no.
that's
It's a true
premise
story.
of it. Yeah.
Oh,
True
no.
story.
And it is the same guy that did Chappie and the District 9 and stuff. Like he's the
Blomkamp?
director. So
What? I
Yeah.
love District
Wait, really?
9.
You know,
yes, that's why
Like-
I'm like, it looks
Well-
stupid.
This movie
sounds
looks
stupid,
nothing like
but it's
anything he's
directed
ever done.
by him. So it's like, you
So-
never know.
Okay, we'll see.
like I'm willing to give Gran Turismo a go. Like it depends on if they're gonna crap on gamers or actually.
Would you say you'd
show
give
them-
it a green light?
Yay.
Boom! That's why they gave me my own show.
That's right. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in a normal world, if somebody good made it, it would be something I'd watch. Not going to watch
I
this.
can't wait for Fat Black April.
yeah,
I
Lizzo
can't wait.
O'Neill.
So that's going to bomb. Last Voyage of Demeter will bomb. Might be good, but it'll still bomb. Gran Turismo will not do any good. 20 million opening weekend, 30 million if it's lucky. Strays, who knows? A rated R children's looking movie, okay. And Blue Beetle's going to bomb, massively bomb, like catastrophic bomb. Yeah. That's a good. That's a good
This is
transition.
a perfect
Transition segue. Transition.
Transitioning.
But
Maybe
Blue
the
Beetle's the
director should-
first. That's the first DC character
It's
in
the
James Gunn's universe.
first
It's gonna
DC
make a lot
character.
of money, Gary. It's
Yeah.
gonna be amazing.
Hang on, is that confirmed? Is in the new universe? not the
Yes.
old one?
That's what Gunn said.
That's what Gunn said.
He also said The Flash was the best movie ever. So
And he
Yeah,
also
yeah,
in the same segment he said that Superman was the beginning of his DC. Right after
Well,
he said that
again,
Blue Beetle was.
No, he said
Yeah,
Blue
when he
Beetle's the
said
first character.
but the movie he didn't say the movie. He just said the Blue Beetle's the first character.
yeah,
That
which
don't
is
make
weird.
no damn
That's
sense.
a-
That makes no
He's
sense.
in a
Yeah.
movie, so it doesn't make fucking sense.
I know.
Makes no. It's we need to find I can't wait till he says like Amber Heard's the first female character in the DCU, but Superman's the first movie.
do it.
So Blue Beetle director completely changes tune, asks moviegoers to give film a chance after mocking them over Batman's a fascist line.
No.
No. He could go jump.
Well,
How about no?
I think
no, Scott.
They saw the backlash, but I think they also saw the reaction to Indiana Jones after it came out and how many people brought up the capitalist line in that trade. It's almost like you're a bunch of fucking commies in Hollywood, you know,
in a bubble, and you don't realize
in
that
a little
real
commie
people
bubble
don't like to be mocked.
where none of you practice any of your communism. You just want other people to practice it while you stay at the top. Blue Beetle director Angel Manuel Soto, like Batmanuel, completely changed his tune and now is asking moviegoers to give the film a chance after repeatedly mocking and deriding them following the release of the film's first trailer, where they said Batman is a fascist. In the first trailer,
George Lopez.
Fuck George Lopez.
Guys, seriously, there is a little bit more information about the bear fucking in that video game.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Do we need it now?
Apparently, the reason why it's in a bear form
Guess so.
because if she transforms into the human form, she looks like a child.
Oh no!
But the child is 3,000 years old, but looks like a child.
No, it's bestiality and pedophilia.
How about that not
Two
be an
for one
option
sale.
at all?
Yeah, why does that have to be?
The droids can sit this one out. Let them just sit this one out.
This
Jesus
timeline, I'd love to sit out this timeline if that's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
please.
entertainment industry, you got a bit of a rep right now. So how about some unsolicited advice? Maybe let's not age up kids or turn them into monsters so people can have sex with them, because that kind of adds to the reputation that you have fucking earned.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sound of Freedom, anybody? Sound of Freedom.
Sound of Freedom. Yeah.
I hate when there's like sex scenes in movies and shit in games.
Yeah.
There's no point to
Dude, Heavy Rain was the greatest. You had to do a fucking QET to get a woman's fucking bra off.
Nice.
So it's like life.
I ain't fucking kidding either. That shit was. You want to see those fucking tartars? You got to fucking work for it.
So it's like life.
Quick trigger.
God damn it! The fucking
Jason.
In the first trailer, meanwhile, back to Blue Beetle. In the first trailer, it ended with George Lopez's Uncle Rudy remarking, "Batman is a fascist." Numerous individuals took exception to the line, with YouTuber Ryan Kinnell criticizing it, saying, "There's two." Hey, Ryan. And I believe Ryan said there's too many good Mexicans in this movie. Oh no, that's not what he said. At the end,
we got fucking destroyed for this. This got clipped out. My little rant got clipped out and like tweeted out so many fucking times. God.
At the end, the Batman is a fascist. This is pandering to the stupid fucking 20-year-old free profile. She, them, don't know what your fucking gender is. Don't buy comics. Don't have money to go to movies. That's who that fucking shit is pandering to. I quote.
Give this man a medal.
Great quote.
Give him a medal.
Batman is a fascist. Fuck off with that. That's so stupid, he declared.
Yeah, this was
I
our,
like- he
we were doing this
declared.
on Geeks and Gamers Daily. I think it was a
Yes.
trailer reaction when it
Yes.
dropped.
Yes.
And yes, I got a little upset.
Just a little bit.
Kinnell's criticism would be shared on Twitter by CB Movie Fan, who wrote, "George Lopez saying Batman is a fascist has this MFer riled up." The user added, "I need more lines like that from the movie if they're freaking out like this."
Oh, great. What a tough guy.
Yep. Look, go back up. I want to look.
It's a
Let's take a
great
good
still.
look at.
Both of y'all look great.
Jeremy looks
Jeremy's
asleep.
like, damn, we're not gonna get monetized on this one.
It's funny because Jeremy got caught up in this one where all he said was like, yeah. Like that was all he said. He ended up caught up in this whole thing.
That's so funny because like then what's the other one? The other film, the trailer that we were,
the Leo one that's
Holy
coming out with Scorsese.
We got ratioed on the
Jeremy-
Daily Channel.
It was like, this looks dumb or something.
White man bad.
And then Ryan got caught up in that one. He didn't even say shit.
And I was like, I think it's going to do really well. I think people are really going to like this.
And they're like, fuck these white supremacists.
What movie is that? What movie were you talking about?
The one, the Scorsese one, I forget what it's called.
Oh, yeah.
Americans.
It's like
something. I was criticizing Leo's accent in that one. So
and Robert De Niro's accent. What the fuck is he trying to do? He's doing like a country accent. It's Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scroll down.
Maybe he has dementia.
250,000 fucking views on that tweet. Are you kidding me?
Soda responded to the tweet with 3 laughing emojis and a Skeletor gif that reads, "Well, that my job's done." I remember this.
Yes.
Yeah. Remember.
And I think I said
That's
your
the
movie's.
director.
I responded saying your movie's done or something like that. Like, yeah, your movie's done, bro.
And then the internet, or was it me or was it the internet that found out his tweets? What was it? Or was it about what he said about Trump? And then
we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Something.
We have a
Is that
little
in this?
something.
Okay.
We'll move to that. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Soto would use a similar gift in response to another user pointing out that certain people were upset about bless you about the illusion of the Batman fascist line trailer. Instead of Skeletor, he used one of President Barack Obama dropping a microphone. He captioned it, "My job is done here." Yeah, it is. Your job is done. You will not have a job. You will no longer.
Oh yeah, what is that? A Roman salute?
Unironically, though, that's him saying his job is to piss off fans.
Yes, it
Not
is.
to make something that they like. It's like, good job, mate. You're really outing yourself as someone who's making a film we fans would like to watch. You idiot.
Now, in an interview with Movie Maker, Soto is asking fans to give him and the film a chance.
No.
First,
Fuck you.
Fuck you, asshole.
Angel Miguel
was
Soto, I
Arnie.
can't wait for your movie to fucking bomb. I'm gonna laugh and make a fucking video with your dumb retarded face in it.
Yep.
Yep. Hollywood people, fuck you. You don't get a chance.
You can
don't
even
get a
think of the
second chance.
title, Blue Beetle bombs. His job is done.
Yay.
First, he attempted to explain the scene. We always wanted to have fun with the way Rudy talks about other superheroes. He continued, so to the people who got mad at this, give us a chance after I told you my job was done and told you to fuck off. We're just trying to have fun with the characters that we love, and everybody in our movies loves Batman and Superman and the Flash. And of course, we have criticisms about all of them. Really?
What about women? What about women heroes? Huh? What about female heroes? Hey, you got any criticisms about those?
Yep.
Bet you haven't.
As
Better
we
ain't
all
fucking one.
should. The only criticism about Batman is they make too many fucking Batman stories. That's it.
Yeah, without Batman in it.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean that
that's
we
the CW.
hate Batman. We love Batman. But we just decided to
Right.
consciously put Batman as a fascist in our promotional material. Because
hang on, they love Batman, yet they call him a fascist. Like, do they know like the amount of like baggage and what calling someone a fascist truly entails?
It's
I don't know.
just
If you love
unshine.
someone, like you wouldn't call. He's full
It's
of crap.
pillow talk,
Like,
man.
this is absolute just.
It's more of that bullshit where it's like, what's your superpower? I'm rich. No.
So like, all right. So from the most like charitable perspective, right? They put this stupid joke at the end of the thing. Some people said, "Oh, well, that character is actually like a big conspiracy theorist and like blah blah blah." He does all this stuff in the movie, and maybe after he says that, a bunch of people push back, like, "Uncle Rudy's not a fucking fascist, you idiot!" Like, and everybody rolls their eyes because they don't take him seriously. There's ways that it could be done where you are just like he explained, joking around. The difference is when people react, when you put that as the end, the tagline of your trailer,
of your fucking
and
trailer
people say,
about Blue Beetle, by the
"But
way.
this is what they think. This is what they think about Batman. Fuck this movie." And you laugh at them. You're happy that you pissed those people off. Then that's clearly what you intended with it.
Yep.
That's what it seems like your intentions are. So, yeah.
He elaborated. Maybe Jamie and the audience don't agree with Rudy, but you're allowed to have your opinion. That's okay. No, that's a different tune from your job is my job is done here.
Yeah, that's
Mardinuena then insinuated that the line was included to rile up viewers. If you felt some type of way about it. That was the point.
Stop with this marketing.
That's such, like, we're intentionally trying to piss off our audience to get them to watch our film.
No,
You a retard. Is your brain working? But that's the point.
Superman's going to be white privilege. Batman's going to be fascist. Flash is going to be, I don't know, fucking homophobic or something. I don't know.
Keep reading it. It gets worse.
So I think if you agree with it, I think if you agree with it, if you don't agree with it, it was placed there for a reason. And you know, all the people who have their Batman shrines at home can keep them there, and they don't have to worry. What a fucking patronizing
fucking
tone.
Nerds.
Fuck
Those nerds
off.
that have their shrines that like Batman.
Like, yeah, those are people
Fuck
that
you.
like
Why are these people making
Here's my
superhero
Hollywood
movies,
shrine
man?
right here. There you go, motherfucker.
It shows how disconnected he is. Like, he thinks if anyone who would have a problem with someone calling Batman a fascist must then be some crazy nerd who loves Batman so much they would have a shrine for him and stuff.
So let's also be clear, because there was a little bit lost in translation. The last quotes we read were from the guy who's playing Jaime, right? That's from Zola Maridueña, who's the guy who's in Cobra Kai and the guy who's playing Jaime in this.
Yep.
So just
despite what Soto is saying now, his initial reaction is more likely what he truly believes, and he's changed his tune because he sees box office bomb after bomb after box office bomb this year for DC films. Yes, he has. Isn't it funny how the potential of losing your job forever? Okay, let's go to his IMDb page.
They have been given permission to do this shit.
Yes.
They don't understand how much they're damaging the fucking properties that they've been given to look after. Warner don't give a fuck. They're $5 billion in fucking $50 billion in debt. Don't give a flying fuck. They're just churning out all kinds of fucking dog shit, losing money left, right, and center. There's no accountability for the fucking company. 50 fucking billion. Who cares? Let's keep making it.
Scroll down.
Go further in debt and further and further. They've got these licenses. These licenses should be fucking removed. They should be removed because if the company's 50 billion in fucking debt, it shows that you're a mismanaging bunch of motherfuckers.
It's like what we were talking about earlier. Even if they do recognize this and they do something about it, it's 3 years until we see that change.
By the way, the person, the druid is not a child who's 3,000 years old. The person was trying to do a reference comparing.
Pull it up.
Don't worry, it's not a bear. It's actually a human in bear form. So they're trying to do a...
All right, scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down.
This is the director.
Here's the director.
Looks like a fucking chud.
These are the films he's done.
Just a fuck boy. Looks like a fuck boy, an absolute fuck boy, doesn't he?
Inside Trump's America.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, wow.
Get the fuck out of here.
So how many full features has he directed? Menudo, Forever Young, Charm, City Kings, and everything else.
Respensado a Cuba.
Despacito.
Hey, this is probably a story about brown people, just like Transformers.
Everything else is a short. Yeah.
Imagine getting this typecast. That's the only thing you're ever going to make is something that is relating to Hispanic culture. You can't direct anything outside of that because the studios now have put you in that box.
Yep.
But they look like the most stereotypical fucking South Americans that could possibly be. And they're talking about, oh, this is about South American culture. And then they just go, hey, fucking tacos and hats, bitches. It's just like, you're doing the very thing that you criticize people for fucking doing.
Yeah.
I like how Az says tacos.
Fucking retards.
It says tacos.
Also, South America and Mexico different.
That's not important, Garrett.
It's not important.
It's not important.
It's not important. Nobody's bothered about geography. They just bothered about the color of their skin.
And tacos.
And tacos.
I just love how this has outed themselves as being
Yes.
so elitist. Like when they think they have
Very
the power
creepy.
and they show their true colors, they don't give a crap about their fans. They're willing to piss them off. They'll crap all over, your fan bases and your mythologies and stuff. But as soon as that power starts to get threatened and it might have a bomb, suddenly they just get completely two-faced and they start lying through their
Oh, we weren't
asses, like,
serious. We were kidding when we called you white supremacist Nazi bigots. Just kidding. Please see our movie. Please clap.
No, please clap.
Please clap.
Oh, I can't stand him.
No, and again, this is their yeah.
What? Oh my God.
Okay, so for those of you at home,
with man buns.
I am Captain Kirk. Yes, and I am surrounded by not tribbles,
Really.
man
great
buns.
episode.
Man buns. The trouble with man buns.
They
I
multiply.
like how they use those fuckers to bring Kirk back to life in the second.
Oh
Star
my
Trek
God.
movie. And it's like, wow, you just made a very big problem in universe. That if anyone ever dies, you
You can just find a tribble. I
Which are very
heard.
abundant.
Not like how is Bones not just some super fucking famous? This guy just discovered the key to eternal life.
Immortality. Yeah, Q's all
It was
shit.
It was a combination of Khan's, genetically altered blood in the tribble, but with their technology, they should be able to synthesize the qualities of
dude.
that blood.
I guess that's true.
They had a fucking suitcase transporter. Okay, that was fucking dumb.
But not that. Harry. Harry, that transporter transported him across star systems.
Star
Like,
systems to Kronos, to fucking the Klingon
Kronos.
homeworld.
Like,
You kidding me?
No
No
need
defense
for starships
systems,
anymore.
nothing.
You can just transport.
Site
to other planets.
transport. Site transport.
It is the
Boom.
problem with tribbles.
Oh, I heard because I stopped watching not Strange Worlds, Strange New Worlds. Both suck. They both fucking suck. One has an extra word. That they removed Discovery and Strange New Worlds from the canon. They are separate canon. They are a separate timeline. That's what I heard. Heard they finally did it.
The
Well,
Kelvin
nobody cares
timeline,
now.
are they-
Maybe. Like, that's what we were saying before is like, if this shit is the Kelvin timeline, it's still shit, but I wouldn't care as much. Right?
doesn't
So they
count.
finally did it
It's fake, yeah.
right before everything's going to get canceled. They've already canceled Prodigy. Discovery is technically canceled. They just already filmed the last part of the season. It'll be a truncated season, by the way. And it's all about to go because Paramount is in as bad a shape as Warner Brothers and Disney right now. They are like billions in fucking debt. They're not, and they got the fucking Sheridan verse, and they lost money. That's how incompetent these people are. Sheridan can fucking shit stuff out right now, and people are watching it. And he pissed every writer off in the writer's strike. Nobody cares. He's all fuck writers' rooms. Nobody's going to mandate how many people can be in my room. And the WGA got pissed off. He didn't give a fuck. It was kind of funny. But yeah, they're still losing money. So good for them.
Keep losing.
Keep
Let
losing.
Nintendo just take over movies too.
Yes,
That's right.
please.
Hey,
gonna happen.
hey, Jeremy. They're sticking it to the fans, mate.
They're
And
what?
that's the most important
Yes.
thing. They're sticking
Yeah.
it
Job
to
is
the
done.
fans.
Oh, you got us.
Done.
Yep. Mission
And
accomplished.
you're the
lost
fans.
Now I'm just going to look at my
That's their
Serpentor.
job.
Woo!
Again, we're going to lose more money than you can possibly imagine. We got you.
Yeah. That showed
Okay.
us.
Yeah, that showed.
You
really
showed
did.
us.
We're gonna keep losing money and disrespecting your characters. Fuck you.
You are the fucking.
That's right,
villains,
comic
mate.
industry. All the money I could have spent on new comics, I spent on old comics that I haven't read.
No,
Oh no.
I'm just
I
hanging
think
out
that
with
one
Jay
thing
on the
has
beach.
a
I
flap
don't know.
too.
You guys are looking way too far.
Bro.
I'm just hanging out
No,
with
you
Jay.
just saw what Jay showed you
Well,
on
this
his
is what they
phone
were
right
looking
there.
at.
And you're like, oh.
No.
The Last of Us Part 3.
For the audio listener, it's the last.
Are
of
they
Us.
still
Part
doing a
two.
Last of Us Part 3? Are they actually, is that in the works?
A few
Yeah,
of the early leaks came out for Last of Us Part 3, and there's no mention of Abby, but these
What?
are very early on leaks. But yes, no mention of
Yeah,
Abby at this point.
I
in
wouldn't
time.
put too much stock in that yet.
Does Joel come back? With like a fucking 5-iron hanging out of his head?
Yeah.
You could sum up The Last of Us 2 by just saying angry lesbian loses 2 fingers and can't play a guitar anymore.
Yeah.
That's literally the plot of The Last of Us Part 2.
Yep.
How's she gonna pleasure her girlfriend?
Yeah.
Right.
No, she left her. Her girlfriend left her.
Oh, it's too bad.
Oh my god.
There's a lot going on in this.
Oh, wow.
What is this?
What
That
is
is-
What is this? Dad in the front.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge is in this meme.
Well, I know, but they're animals there, so you can understand.
A lot of effort. A lot of effort put into this.
A lot of effort was put in that.
Bro, you left me out, dog.
You know what?
Even running from the bears.
You
messed up.
Maybe you're under a bear.
Maybe you are the bear.
I imagine
the
the
bear.
Legion of Memers, the Legion of Memers all get together in one location. Can you see that? Like they all get together and they're just there working away and they're waiting for us to say something stupid so they can make us look gay. And I imagine them all in one office.
Yeah,
But who's the leader?
They're in a
They're like
bullpen. There's like
100 chimps at 100 typewriters. That's what I imagine, but with the Legion.
Legion of
By the way,
Memers.
if there's any conscientious members of the audience out there, the White House are on the lookout for somebody who dropped some coke. If you have any ideas, please contact your local authorities.
That's a mystery. We'll never find that.
I don't even think
Definitely.
Scooby-Doo could solve that one.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Definitely couldn't have been anyone in the White House.
I mean, the most secure building on the planet with cameras everywhere.
It must be somebody who's got a lot of extra supply because no cokehead on the planet worth his salt.
Makes the White House white.
Holy shit.
I gotta.
Holy fucking hell. That is amazing.
The movie poster called Cocaine Son.
Cocaine with Baby Boy Hunty. Again, it must be somebody who has a lot of cocaine just laying around because any coke addict worth his salt will be trying to get his ass back in that White House to get his coke or her coke. Okay, I'd be thinking.
No, it's his because it's Hunter Biden.
Well, I'd be like, this is the most secure location on the planet. I can find a way in. I can get my
I can
coke
say that
back.
without saying allegedly as well, because there's no fear of me getting prosecuted for that.
What?
Prove it.
Dude, he practically had powder on his freaking nose in that one video. He's all. He's got like tweaker mouth going and everything.
Sweating, walking
I'm just
around constantly.
Sweats everywhere.
I'm just
as
glad
somebody,
we have decency back in the White House.
thank
now,
God,
as
right?
Finally.
As somebody who's done copious
grown-ups
amounts
are
of
back.
coke, that's
Grown-ups
definitely what
are
it
in
looks
charge.
like. The grown-ups are in charge, Chrissy, and thank God for that. Most popular president ever, 81 million votes. Enoch Mamon on the Streamlabs side in 5 parts for $53. Enoch Mamon. Part 1, hail everyone. I just got some co-workers who are feeling a little black-pilled about the culture war. I keep telling them, don't give in to the despair. That's what they want. We're going to win this. We are winning this. Like, the tide has actually started turning. This is not the time to fucking quit, okay?
Nope.
Yep.
I'm not saying we have the upper hand, but like the hand is rising. The upper hand is rising, okay?
Which way is it rising, Gary?
Yeah,
it's rising this way. I think it's rising that way. I'm not sure. What?
The hand is rising.
What? That's pretty amazing.
The lower.
Because I'm not sure I'm watching FNT right now. Going to be honest with you, I think I accidentally took some hard stuff. I went down to the docks to meet with a guy. Okay. At least you didn't do some hard stuff at the docks.
Sure is a guy and not a bear.
You know the guy, Gary, the black version of Richard Mulligan. I tried to get my usual package of harmless doses of LSD and donkey laxatives, but I think he laced it with something hardcore. There's a good chance I'm taking to my water heater right. I'm talking to my. Oh, sorry. Talking to my water heater right now. Well, you probably are. If anyone can confirm this is real, it would be appreciated. It's real. This is all real.
Oh, it's real.
It's real.
The real world.
It's a fake.
Real.
Anyway, can't worry about that now. I got to get back to my job as a Malaysian airline pilot after I theoretically land this plane. That black Richard Mulligan's going to have to be a piece of my mind if this is real. Hail to the fellowship. If this isn't real.
This is so confusing now. I'm lost.
I'm even more confused because it says P5. Leave me alone, water heater. Did you mean PS?
think that's
No,
what-
Part 5.
Or part 5. Okay.
Oh.
We've been brought into the fever dream.
Oh, Gary got
I didn't see the dot.
and donkey laxatives too.
It wasn't getting a fucking grid position for Formula 1.
I've done a lot of drugs in the 80s, okay? I'm not saying I completely came back. I've never stated that. Jeremy, what did you almost call primeval? I was watching, by the way.
Primeval?
You called it primeval?
No, I said
primeval. Primeval, yeah.
Primeval, yeah.
Okay, I'm an ensign.
Yeah,
that's all right. Jeremy, I came like a hair close to saying Orgigantin. I almost said it.
You did. You got so close.
I caught myself like I'm an orangutan.
Yeah, dude, like literally, I've never seen the word orangutan written out. So like,
I ain't never read a book or been to a zoo.
I've never fucking seen that.
Don't try to read pterodactyl. Okay, just saying.
Yeah, pterodactyl's another one.
Pterodactyl's a bitch.
Yeah, why is this pterodactyl called Perodactyl?
Pterodactyl? What?
Pterodactyls.
My son Logan has donated $50. Hey, Logan. I miss you, boy. Hey, Dad. I got a new exciting job working for an internal investigator at the White House. I'm reporting on the 3 kilos of devil's dandruff found with, let's call him the big guy's son. Anyway, I got to get back to measuring all 2 kilos we found on FNT. That's my boy.
King Kong strikes again.
Hey, at least he still has his dick, all right?
I hope they find out where it actually was, because the story keeps changing.
It was Kamala's office. That's where Hunter did the lines with Kamala.
Gosh. Only he would.
They're all freaking high. Honestly, that could be anybody at the White House.
For real. They have so much reading to do.
Well, how much do they shoot Biden up before every speech with fucking meth or whatever the hell they shoot him up with?
Yeah, like if there was somebody likely to leave it around, it would probably be him.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Man, that was mine.
Yeah, Hunter would never leave his fucking stash behind.
That adrenaline shot from
real,
Pulp
though-
Fiction. You know, they got to do that to Biden every speech.
Like, obviously, Dan Bongino probably pretty biased when it comes to like this news story.
No.
But as a dude who's like former Secret Service and all this shit, he went through in detail. He's like, the only people that could get that through security are family, because they're the ones that don't have to go through security shit. Like they don't have to do all that. They get special passes. They get special privileges. So
wow,
it has to be.
It's so hard to find out who it is. We're just never gonna know.
It's
never
a
know.
mystery.
Only they had the security system at the White House.
Well, it's clear that they're doing a big cover up, and it just shows the corruption that's going on is insane. Like, really, Biden seems to be one of the most corrupt politicians I think I've ever seen. It's
Of all
nuts.
time.
He's only been in
Dude, they're
politics for 50 years.
yeah, not like he's ever had a day job.
No.
Career politician, 80 most popular president ever, who previously in previous runs could never get past the primary and was always considered a joke. Weird.
You know, set aside some for the big guy, and all that.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, maybe that was 10% for the big guy.
Right,
Yeah.
maybe that was the 10%.
He left him 10%.
He got the
of his-
bump.
Hunter
He
left
got
him
his
10%
bump.
of his stash.
Oh, hey,
I will hold off.
Snuck it into the nightstand.
I will hold off on making this Cobra Cast. So,
Blue
I need to
Balls
say right now.
Blue Balls Spare has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you. Hell yeah. Thanks for sparing your blue balls. You can actually keep them, but we appreciate it. Not Another Dime has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hail. J Mac gifted what? 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250. Memberships.
I remember.
Wow.
Members. Hayden, 75, driving the deserts of New Mexico, has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Let me know if you see any UFOs, dude. Keep me
Hey,
updated.
I just want to
These,
give people.
these memes with Shad ain't stopping with the bears, you know.
This is
Diversity. Wow.
Diversity.
Hey, the good news, Shad, is it's not really a bear. It's a dude.
Transform. Doesn't make it better as.
I want to call you guys
wow.
Beariversity.
I have a reason, more of a reason for you guys to go out and support Sound of Freedom. Look at the Rolling Stone article. Sound of Freedom is a superhero movie for dads with brain worms.
What?
Wow.
Oh, they're
What?
with QAnon. Great.
The Guardian said it's a QAnon adjacent.
Oh, wait.
movie
Hey,
as
that's a
well.
little sus, Rolling Stone.
Yeah, so leaving children alone is QAnon conspiracy and far right wing.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'm fucking QAnon. Don't give a shit.
Found the pedo.
If you care about child trafficking, you must be a QAnon.
And I will point out once again that the same company that owns Deadline, The Hollywood Reporter, Variety, Rolling Stone, and many other magazines is Penske Media. Same company owns all these fuckers.
Yep.
And they say the same shit.
Unbelievable.
So they're all mirroring their own talking
Which
points.
is an old money family.
I hope this
Penske
movie.
family.
I hope this movie catches fire. I mean, it's hard to tell again how much this movie could do, but
Good Thursday. That Thursday at 3.7 million is fantastic.
If it has legs,
is doing really well.
I mean, not Passion of the Christ numbers, but if it has legs, it can. If this thing somehow gets like the $100 million, that'd be.
Well, I think $100 million
gotta wait
worldwide
for the
would be
third day.
crazy. That'd be crazy.
Crazy.
Awesome.
Subject matter is it makes this difficult
Wild.
to make
It
a lot
does.
of money.
Yeah, but the other thing to consider when you're talking about that pay it forward one, at least on the Tuesday, the pay it forward numbers that have been accumulated up to that point went into the box office total, even though tickets had not actually been used for those yet. So that's going to throw a lot of things off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's going to be kind of
So
tough.
it all depends on word of mouth at this point.
But it's not out internationally yet.
I have no idea what kind of international release it's going to get either.
Neither do I. But they have secured international rights. So how and in what levels? Maybe it's going to be like Sisu levels of distribution abroad. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, if that hits 40 million domestic or something like that, that'd be amazing. That really would be fantastic.
Brett Wolf has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you, Brett. Hail. Then we have Andy Rad Art for 50 British pounds. That's proper money, right, Az? Hey, Az.
Ask me.
You want to know what the only good thing to come out of Moon Knight was?
An Egyptian superhero.
That, well, besides from that, I'm sorry.
the subs that Gary gained by talking
go.
about it. So-
Oh, you got the 1 in 6.
I got the 1 in 6. The only Moon Knight, though.
Mine's.
Well, I mean, you're just seeing the box. I haven't opened it yet. I just got it. But it's the only Moon Knight figure they're going to make. So, great character. Fucking terrible show.
Costume looked cool, but the show was trash.
Thanks, Jeremy. I did get a couple
I
subs.
really liked that first episode. I thought that first episode was a good episode as well.
You know, like the first episode was like, okay, there's potential, and then just.
Then I bent over and got fucked by a bear. From episode 2.
I told you so, Az. Wait, no, never mind.
That's my line.
That's your line.
You gonna cover yourself with honey.
Stay tuned. Video coming out.
Admittedly, I was naked and covered in
Video
honey,
coming
yes.
out soon with a cameo from Az and somebody else. Az and somebody else. Andy Radart.
I'm naked in it.
Shut,
We're
dude.
trying to get people
you
to
can't
watch
keep your
the
mouth shut about anything, can you? Such a bitch.
I'm naked and I'm in a ball pit.
Hail. By the way, that's, again, 50 British pounds. Hail. There were so many terrible moments in Secret Invasion this week, but I think my favorite was when they referred to Winston Churchill. Yeah, oh, dude. The man who drew the line in the sand to stop fascism as having a fat, smug smile on his face. Fuck this show. Oh, I'm making a video about this fucking show. It's just I'm gonna wait till it's done. But this show, fuck this show. That scene was fucking terrible. And Nick Fury's black, just in case you didn't know.
Hey, this is
But he's actually white.
This is the Guardian article, and look how similar it is to the Rolling Stones
It's
headline.
so weird how similar it is.
Sound of Freedom, the QAnon adjacent thriller seducing America. But look at this. Look at this start. Type the word Sound of Freedom into Twitter. Brackets. Decent people who wish to live good, happy lives should under no circumstance actually do this. End brackets. That's how you're starting your article.
Wow.
Okay. It's based on a true story.
Sounds like a Threads user.
Yeah, it does.
Honestly,
it just gets worse
what's the fucking devil's advocate that QAnon is overblowing the child trafficking that's going on? Is that what the devil's advocate is on this?
I mean, if you're gonna overblow anything, that's.
I think the devil's advocate is they can't fiddle kids without people getting annoyed.
Or they're just saying it's just all bullshit. It's part of a conspiracy. There's not that much child trafficking going on. Really? That's the hill you're gonna die on? Okay.
Yeah, they're like, let us keep doing it.
What's disgusting?
It's really annoying that they keep pointing it out.
Yeah.
Talking
it
about
seems like there's a lot more going on than people are aware of. But any level of child trafficking should be freaking called out. And
one kid.
100%.
One kid is too much. And the fact that they're
Let alone
trying
millions.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Sorry, this is.
Well, again, though, you have to remember we're talking about an industry that makes up shit to be fake offended over, like diversity and representation, and apparently all gay people are being attacked, and all non-white people are being attacked, and anything that you say is a mean word and offensive. They make shit up, and then you have a real problem that it's probably the worst thing you could imagine that's going on.
Yep.
And they just want to dismiss it and call you a conspiracy theorist.
I'll happily be one then.
It's right on. It's right on cue for what you expect from these freaks.
It's right on QAnon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha, Jeremy. 199 plus 47 plus 33 equals a 33-degree Mason QAnon. That's what you are.
Oh yeah, dude, I couldn't believe that. Some of the mental gymnastics that people hate me to go through, and I'm happy to have some in common with the Rippa haters, because the Rippa haters, one of the Rippa haters, like made this whole 15-minute breakdown of how I'm running a secret skull society, and that 199, that was something I created with an account that was created 10 years ago.
Wow.
It was the long play.
Yeah.
Is this the same guy that did the Freemason video?
So
no, this is somebody different from the Freemason video.
One. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Or is it different? They just changed their voice. That's all.
And these people are picking up on all of our signs.
Yeah.
But as I said in the chat,
sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, as I said in the chat that you missed, Jeremy, because you were too busy watching the video, is actually it's my fault, and I'm sorry. I asked X-Ray Girl to do some math, and it got out of hand. Okay.
I got too excited.
Excited.
I got demonetized earlier in the week. I put out a video that day on something completely different, and there was a comment that just went, "See, Geeks and Gamers just got demonetized. Shame if it happened to your channel too."
Oh, that sounds like a threat.
Well, exactly as if they had something to do with it. When we all knew, no, it's clearly a fucking error with YouTube. You got nothing to do with this, you fucking baguette.
I mean, I didn't have...
The haters probably think they were causing it. Yes, my all the countless hours I'm spending on hate watching these guys are paying off. I'm finally achieving my life's purpose.
I replied, "Thanks for watching the video and for the comment for the algorithm."
Cheers, mate.
Honestly, like it was amazing because the haters definitely came out, but like our side showed the far more numbers on our side, and shout out to all of you guys. But yeah, the haters, it was bad, and the celebration, and I'm like, you fucks, I can't wait till this shit gets reversed so I can just laugh at you and monetize your stupidity. And that's exactly what happened.
It was totally worth it, especially since I didn't go through it. To watch them get so excited and then get crushed at the end.
I know.
One of our mottos is literally, "We monetize stupid." That is one of our mottos.
Yes. And then those idiots will sit there and try to twist that. They go, "See, they don't respect their audience." It's like, no, we're talking about you fucking moron. We're talking about you fucking weirdos with pronouns in your bio. And yes, if you have pronouns in your bio, you should never be taken seriously in any capacity whatsoever.
And we don't.
And guess what? It sounds like a lot of people in the hiring business are passing over said people when they have the.
That's right.
Oh no!
This shocks me. Somebody's announcing their mental illness to you on fucking CV or resume, and you like
him, they, them. Next.
Pass those over. Yeah. Why did they pick me? I had 7 same pronouns on there, for God's sake.
Maybe I didn't put enough. Maybe I didn't put enough pronouns on.
Does the affirmative action turnover apply to they thems?
That's a good one.
Affirmatively them?
So the affirmative action was very specifically geared towards higher education, college. So it wasn't like
not hiring.
It wasn't like hiring practices across the country.
Actually, California's gotten rid of a lot of the laws that allows them to discriminate now. So they can start discriminating the other way.
I love discrimination.
Nice.
Yeah, I did that a couple of years ago.
I love refrigerators.
I love that video so much.
Shout out Yellow Flash.
Yellow Flash. Flashcast tomorrow night.
I saw at the beginning where they just keep getting the guy to keep walking.
They fade it in so they make it longer. It's so funny. We Shenanigans for $50. Hey, all. Did a real double take when I saw the featurette about the making of the Dead Reckoning Part 1 car chase in Rome. The deranged woman chasing them in the truck looked like Amber Heard during the Johnny Depp trial.
I step on the gas.
That would be funny. No.
With a B.
I stepped on a B.
That just tickled me.
I can't wait. Aquaman 2 is going to be again the first official Hollywood box office plop. So
I'm very interested to see how far this is going to fall, because obviously the first one did like $1.2 billion, and this one.
Could it be the biggest difference between a first movie and a sequel of all time?
And I think it very much can be. Can it? I mean, is 500 million something that it could hit? Could it go that low?
But actually,
Quantumania didn't get there, so yeah.
Well, also think about it. If you're talking about the biggest gap between a first movie and second movie, just look at The Force Awakens versus what you got with The Last Jedi.
That's a pretty big gap.
I'd say that was somewhat of a decent. Like, what was the drop off from Phantom Menace to Revenge?
Well, we'd have to do it percentage-wise.
From 2.4 to 1.3.
50% almost.
No,
Sorry, I thought it was Force Awakens to.
Well, no, Force Awakens was just 2 billion flat.
Phantom Menace was a little under $1 billion. I think with some re-releases, it may have got over $1 billion. And then Attack of the Clones like 600 or something, if I'm remembering right.
Okay. So the drop off from TFA, if I'm not mistaken, to TLJ was 700 million. Is that right?
Yeah, ish.
It's about 700 million.
Adjusted, it might be closer to $1 billion.
And then
let's just do what the number was.
Rise of Skywalker was $1 billion, and so that was $1 billion drop from that. So
it's 1.1, 1.3, and 2.
So yeah,
in reverse order, obviously.
Still pretty big.
I will say that.
Shouldn't the numbers guy just figure out what the biggest gap is between first movie and second movie of all time?
Yeah, numbers guy.
Come on, figure it out. Odin.
Phantom Menace Attack of the Clones is about a 35% drop.
Okay. This one will be more. A lot more.
Hey, did you see Super Sailor Moon, man?
It's so weird, dude. I don't understand it.
So what is that from? A DC animated project? A fan thing? What the hell was it?
This went into production when everybody lost their fucking collective minds about 3 years ago.
Okay.
When everyone went nuts, this Superman went in production, and it had the Black Jimmy, Jimmy Olsen, and Lois was basically running the show, and Superman was looking all femmy and and now
Lois Lane looks like a guy. Like when I first saw the Lois Lane, I thought, is that a dude? Like who's that?
They look like somebody who would put their resume into a company and they would throw the resume away. If you know what I mean.
It's almost identical. It's like a 35% drop between Force Awakens and Jedi too.
Okay.
last
Dude, I'm so happy this has become a thing just because of one simple comment from Shad. I'm sharing my screen now. Like, I'm so happy this is a thing.
It might look like a child bear, but that bear is 3,000 years old.
Winnie got it in the poop.
Oh,
Winnie got it.
wow.
Winnie in the pooper.
No.
That was a wholesome picture. I was just sitting with a little, Winnie the Pooh there. Why do you guys have to make
Very
it disgusting? Especially you, X-ray girl.
I've been
How
quiet
vile.
most of the stream. I had to get it all out.
Yep.
That's such a great
Hell.
And clearly, I don't want it. I'm against it.
I don't know. That looks like.
Do you need assistance?
That's hey, that's an O face, okay?
O face.
That is- yeah.
Oh.
Oh my.
Ronan the Crusader on the Streamlabs side for $50. Hail Friday Night Tights. I was there when fellow Ronin Corner Black Garrett was shamed by the Westerner Gary by culling the sacred man bun off. This may not make up for it, but it will be a start. Our Crusader of Retribution will launch soon. Sleep with one eye open, Gary.
Oh no.
I do all the time.
Revenge.
Revenge of the bun.
Subscribe to Dan Vask.
No,
Bun
subscribe
revenge.
to me. Dan Vasquez is next.
I'm bunnest, as you can see.
He was making some ageist jokes on Twitter, saying I can't run. Motherfucker, I can still run. Shit. Think I can't run? I can smoke a pack of fucking cigarettes and catch his ass. Come on, while I'm smoking them. Fuck that. No, I just said, why bother running? Because he's like, I just run up a couple of stairs and Gary couldn't catch me. As far as cutting off the man butt is concerned, I just said, well, I would just hire some starving kid in his wretched fucking country for 50 cents to cut it off for me.
Well, Jim Caviezel's going to come and fuck you up, mate. He's going to come fuck you up.
I'm not going to traffic the kid. I'm going to give him real money, and he's free after that. I'm not going to do anything. I just want him to cut off Dan's man butt.
That's what they all say.
That's called. I'm giving the kid purpose. All right, instead of just mugging Americans and shit when they come through his fucking country. Tell you what, our next bet, Dan, could be which one of our countries can have a legitimate election first. That could be our next bet.
I don't know who's winning that one.
Yeah, he probably will.
I think Honduras has got more chance of having a normal election than in fucking America right now.
Raider 3 has donated $100 with a dragon emoji. Hail! Damn. Ian so forth for 50 British pounds. Proper money. I can't believe how many times I've heard that awful word in the first 20 minutes. Stop saying man bun.
I'm just jealous.
Well, man bun in chief Dan Vass says the kid will mug Gary and buy crack.
At least I tried. I mean, that's true. It's your country. I'm not denying it.
Don't smoke crack, kids.
At least he's honest about his country. Although Brazil, LA can't tell the difference anymore. That could be like trivia. Is this happening in Brazil or Los
There's
Angeles?
cougars in both. So
Man poops in the
talking about downtown LA.
Man poops in the street smoking crack. Brazil
like
or
how
LA?
the homeless people, it's profitable for them to have more homeless people there. Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
Oh, the homeless industrial complex. That's what Chris Gore called it. Yeah. No, there's government incentives now in these cities to have more homeless people. That's why there's more homeless people.
Wow. I'm just gonna be homeless.
Well, they're getting funding.
It's a good racket, man. Don't pay taxes and shit.
Hell yeah.
Get so much free shit.
I wish when I was homeless now as opposed to back then when I didn't get shit.
Well, not only can you get raped, but you do the raping if you're homeless.
Well, you know how standard of living goes up? The standard of homelessness has gone up
I
quite
was
a bit.
homeless I wasn't around other homeless people when I was homeless.
Their phones, man.
I was an elitist homeless.
In LA, they're right next to mansions. It's like mansion, homeless camp,
Dude,
mansion,
Beverly
mansion,
Hills.
you
There's
know?
tent cities in Beverly Hills.
man.
Yeah. I saw it.
They're
I
living
saw it.
high on the dog, high on the hog.
All I'm saying is that one flamethrower can do a lot of stuff.
Oh my god. High on the dog.
High on the hog. Well, probably the dog too.
I think you said the dog first.
Yeah, that's what.
You gotta live high on the dog before you can live high on the hog.
Were you trying to say hair of the dog? But that doesn't make sense.
That doesn't
You know
work.
what?
Why are you trying to get a dog
The phrase
high?
is not
They
important.
don't need a hair of the dog. They're always drunk.
What was that, Chrissy?
It's the sentiment that matters.
Not the
words.
not the words, not the accuracy. That's the way I try to roll because I'm always mispronouncing shit.
You get like 80% there, you know.
Yeah, 80%'s good enough.
Mostly there.
Making improvements.
Yeah, you guys are over there living high on the cat.
High on the bear. Come on. Yeah. Chad's living high on the bear.
Cat cocaine.
Yes.
No, wait.
very
What
high
was
on
that?
the bear.
Eye on the.
What was that infection or thing you got from like having a
AIDS?
Thrush?
Not you, not from having a cat box in your house. Like there was some kind of like it was a
Brain worms or
health
something.
concern.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
It's got same with
El
dog. It's
Nino.
like dog feces as well.
Well, that's why the dogs
Pico de
shit
Gallo.
outside. El Nino. El Nino. It warms the water in the Pacific. How?
Pico de gato.
No, that's why dogs go shit outside. As no more cats, dude.
Toxoplasmosis. Yeah.
Yes, that's what Alex Stein always talks about.
Yeah.
thing about
Well,
having
he's
a
got
cat
it. He's got a bad case of it, Alex. I saw him yesterday, by the way.
When you go out for are out and you go around and you're away for a couple of hours and then you come back and you open your front door, the first thing you hit with is fucking cat fucking
Ammonia.
smells.
Yeah. It's like never ever have a cat again. No thanks. Don't miss that
Love
at
you,
all.
Belle.
Quelndar.
I'm not going to miss you.
Quelndar. I come in peace. Show me your women. In 2 parts for $500.
That's a lot of 50s right there.
You can have their women.
Cocaine.
Frank Gore mentioned on Film Threat Review that Sound of Freedom was shelved by Disney. This is true. Well, it was shelved by Disney after they purchased Fox, which was one of the dumbest purchases that was probably illegal. That should have never happened, but it's going to end up burying Disney. The government could have saved Disney, in other words, but they didn't. And now Disney's going to get buried by that Fox deal. It's a fucking bad deal. But yes, it was supposed to be distributed by Fox. They shelved it for whatever reason. Thematically, they couldn't put it on streaming. Your guess is as good as mine. I would probably guess thematically, they probably didn't want anything to be too close to home. Like you were saying on Normal World, Gary, before the glorious man bun decapitation. That was so much fun. Please, y'all, make videos hitting Disney for this hideous act. And please, everyone out in the fellowship, go see Sound of Freedom and donate what you can to Operation Underground Railroad. I'll stop right there because the last 2 donations I've made, charitable donations, have been to Operation Underground Railroad. That's one of Gina Carano's favorite charities. So anytime I did a charity thing, that's who I donated to over the last couple of years. They're good people over there. To rescue as many children as possible, maps belong on the wall, preferably hanging. If you catch them, there's such an easy solution, plausible deniability. You just have a clerical error. You put them in prison. Whoops, put them in general population. My bad. With a big map on their back.
Look, Gary, they're gone and got deaded now.
They got deaded, like really quick.
Oh.
Save the taxpayers some money.
Yep.
Oh, well.
There you go. And you know what? You make
them to Canada.
and a convict like made his life
With a
worth it.
code.
Like especially if it's like some lifer who's never going to get out, but he has a little chance to redeem himself.
Yeah.
A little chance of redemption right there.
Everybody loves those videos. He's like,
It's
yes, Your
actually-
Honor, I did kill him.
Yeah,
I'm not
I've been
sure if
watching a few recently.
There's a great moment in the Elementary TV show, which is the US-based Sherlock Holmes
I
show.
remember it.
Where
Lucy
some
Liu.
pedo guy get put into prison and they have to see him, and he's like just beaten the hell up, and Sherlock is like, you know, there are some rumors that I wasn't sure it was actually true, but I'm very pleased to see that this one has born free. Anyway,
Wasn't that with
To watch
Lucy
that
Lewis
show.
Watson?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lucy Lewis
yeah.
Watson. Yes.
good show,
It was,
honestly.
it was
Like,
actually a good show. It was a complete reimagining. It was in current day, and this was a complete. It was
Whoa!
Campier's just got to come all over his face now for some reason. I don't know why. But it was actually a really good show.
I enjoyed it. Yep.
Blue-haired bland whale for $49.99. I got it right this time. Gary, I've heard of different aliens on Forbidden Frontier: reptilians, Nordics, little green men, grays, tall whites. Why have you not addressed Orangutans? Even Jeremy talks about them. Next episode. Next episode, the probing from the Orangutans.
Oh my god.
It's all right. I said T. Louis too. That's fucking just retarded. So
T. Louis too.
Classic.
Brent
We're
Wolf
both
for
retarded. It doesn't really matter.
Well, I mean, you can't help it. You were
vintage Gary.
I mean,
It's not going to ever improve. We're only going to get worse from this point in time.
Oh,
So
dude,
it's just,
yeah, it's not like we're gonna get sharper with age.
It's going to get more retarded as it goes on.
Oh, you want to hear something? I told. Sorry to bore you with this, Garrett. I got my eye appointment, so I go to my eye appointment to do an eye test. I'm going somewhere with this, okay? And the doctor comes in and goes, "That's it for you." And I'm like, "What's it?" He's all, "We can't up your
Damn, bro.
prescription."
He's like,
I'm like,
"That's it for
"I'm
you."
dying. There's an eye exam." No, he said
max level.
I've reached the max
Canada?
level. I cannot get another prescription. That's it. I'm done.
What?
You're as blind as you possibly can be.
You've reached the highest possible level.
They said
Wait,
they could do it, but it damages your eyes. It makes your eyes lazy. And then to follow it up, because that felt great. He's all, and we got to talk about glaucoma surgery. I'm like, fuck off.
It's like the doctor from Arrested Development.
I know, right?
Right. Wow.
And he told me the
You're
story
saying-
after he agreed to cut my hair off.
I
with
did.
giant scissors.
Yes.
You could have told. You should have told me that before I pitched the idea.
I guessed where your hair was. I did. It was fine.
You were just.
Well, that just makes everything that Gary's done all the more impressive. The fact that he'd even see these movies to review them. You know what I mean?
Swing the door.
The fact that there is actually a font size on his phone that can be large enough for him to read. That's
It's
just...
large. It's large enough for X-Ray Girl to see it from Canada. It's fucking insane, man. You can hack anything in his phone just by looking in his general direction anywhere on the fucking planet.
The only thing,
The reflection off his
Jeremy,
glasses.
the only thing I have going for me is the font's so big that each word is split into two, and you can only see one word at a time.
Yet somehow, even with all that practice, you can't read it when the fucking Streamlabs super chats are like that.
I know, right? Well, like I said, not getting sharper with age. It's all right. I'm fucking old, okay? Brent
Ryan
Wolf.
don't have a lot of room to talk. He sleeps all the fucking time. Every time I call him, like, "Hey, we're gonna." You just I've been sleeping. He's like an old angry man now.
I know. I can't wait for
Like
Ryan to
Harrison
actually be
Ford.
old and angry. That's going to be epic.
Turn the music down.
Yeah, he's gonna be Indiana Jones, except angrier.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan, what do you think about this? We're going to the 199. I don't care.
I don't care.
I basically am Harrison Ford.
Brent Wolf for $100. Brent! For the love of God, someone buy Jeremy a damned camera. Jeremy, buy your fucking self a damn camera. $199 boomer.
I think like having serious internet problems. So I think that's what the lag was because I've done my upload and download. I've got like 4 up right now.
Oh my god.
Like it's fucking terrible.
Do you not
right
have
now.
fiber where your
No,
house is?
no.
Oh.
So there's only Spectrum is the only internet provider in this
no.
area.
Spectrum
On the Spectrum,
they
I
suck.
They
hate
suck.
They're fucking
Spectrum.
terrible. They're terrible. So I'm actually looking into getting Starlink as a backup. I know it's not reliable enough to have like as your
Better than
main,
that.
but yeah, it's so bad.
Spectrum
So-
internet goes down all the time, and they're just like, "Good luck."
Dude, Spectrum is fucking terrible.
It's usually
It really
Yeah.
is.
it usually doesn't affect people unless they're up till 3 in the morning playing Fortnite.
Fuck yeah, I'll be up doing it again tonight. So
Or editing a video.
do it again tonight.
So one of the benefits of Chattanooga is that it's like basically a public utility. So EPB that does our energy also does our internet, and it's like we can get for $80 a month a gig up and gig down load speeds.
God.
That's awesome. Well, that's part of the
That
being in
sounds like
these
some
dude,
communist.
being in these boom towns, being in these like there is advantages with all these people moving to Texas and
New constructions.
new
exactly.
construction. It also it didn't help that Texas completely froze over, so that forced them to redo their entire grid. And while they were doing it, we actually got fiber.
Nice.
So
Nice.
Once you get it, you can never go back. It's just
it's great. The only thing with Google Fiber is it dips like every couple months. It just dies for a couple hours, 3 hours. But when it's working, it's great. It's fucking fantastic. A video, you upload a video, boom, done. Like like once you remove your finger from the keyboard, it's done. It's like, oh, yes.
I just want to point out, I know we've talked about it earlier, but there's just another sign that everything is changing right now. BattleBit Remastered is a video game that was made by 4 guys. Cost $15. It's sold over 2 million copies now, and it's been the #1 game on Steam. And people have been, and it's just a simple.
And Zoe Quinn
shooting
didn't have
game.
sex with any of them.
Yeah.
Well, they're
So
still
it's-
alive, so yeah.
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah. So again, I'm so happy that independent games, independent media, independent content creators, like we don't need the corporations, or we don't need the structure of Hollywood anymore. We just need independent people to make good shit and let the people support what's good. And
Look at the
I
success
love
of
seeing that,
Valheim
so.
a couple of years back, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So
That was
it's good,
2,
man.
3
Good
people?
stuff. Loving it.
So what was the name of the game that's selling well?
BattleBit Remastered.
Fucker.
BattleBit.
Verify.
Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3. And it's going to be a good game.
Baldo's game.
And
I've got it already.
What's
I
that?
bought
You already own it. Yes, you own it too. What are you going to do? Have sex with bears now? Clearly, you must have sex with bears.
No, I'm
if you
gonna
want
leave all that for
from
you,
Baldur's
Ted.
Gate 3.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, the Brits are fighting with each
Objection,
other.
and I don't like it.
The accent guys are fighting with each other. I love it.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi,
With the silly
oi.
accents.
I'm sure there's going to be lots of guys with tits in there as well. That's
Good,
the game that you'll be into.
good.
We almost
It's
made it through.
my kind of
Oh
game,
my
then,
God.
innit?
We almost made it through an entire show
Nearly.
Almost.
Almost.
without an as man boobs joke.
That fucks a bear.
There's nothing I'll ever do.
If you look.
You disgust me. Tits, as we know what you like.
Bass player 2011 Iffy
Other honey.
for $49.99. Az can keep singing. I don't care. Just mute him, Garrett. Here is the thing with Iger. Who in their right mind would be willing to replace him? Yeah, that's a good point. It's like Kathleen Kennedy. It's like Kathleen Kennedy, but even worse, because not only would he be taking over a sinking ship, but Iger, the man responsible for all of this, will be there as a consultant. He came back because he had to come back. This man, his ego brought him back. You know, for one, he never left. Jeremy's right. This dude never fucking left. He never. The time he even did technically leave, it was only a few months, right? Because he was there as not the
He
president.
was still there as a consult. Like he was still head of the board.
He was on the head of the board, yeah. So he was still fucking there, and yeah, Bob Chapek was a fall guy. It's pretty clear, and he just wanted to sit out the pandemic, and that tells you everything you need to know. And Brian brought it up earlier. So many people fucking fell for this shit. Like they want to believe it so much that they're now just sniffing their own farts. They're willing to believe any fucking lie possible instead of just dealing with reality. And it's weird that the people who make believe can no longer actually deal with reality anymore. And it's hey, you're failing. You're fucking failing. And the guy who brought in your failures was Bob Iger. He didn't innovate anything. There's no innovation in Hollywood. You're just buying old shit, and then you're really bad at adapting it. And now it's failing. And the fans who knew what this stuff was is like, wow, the stuff you're making isn't anything like the shit I remember reading. It's really that simple. But now we're bigots, we're white supremacists, and you can't even be associated with maybe agreeing with one of our statements, or that would make you one too, because you push that hyperbole over and over and over and over and over again. So now just fucking drown in it. Nobody gives a shit anymore. Drew, outstanding infield for $99.99. There's a good line from the movie. I hear God's children are not for sale. Hill, I'm willing to die on. Damn straight.
Hey, I'm gonna take my leave. I need to go ahead and reboot my internet and see what the fuck's going on. So I've got streams tonight that I got to get ready for. So,
all right, brother.
All hail Friday Night Tights.
Hail.
Man,
huge
shit for
crowd
Az,
tonight.
Bear fucking for Shad. Good black people for Ryan. You know, just
Another meme was born. That's great.
The joke's on you guys. There's no bears in Australia, so it's clearly a conspiracy.
All right, emu fucker.
Fly them in, Shad.
Shad, I hope you are ready for
koalas,
a year solid of bear memes.
Hawaii koalas.
Take it easy, Jeremy. See you tonight.
Everybody on Cobra Cast
Smooth
tonight.
brains that are useless and not good friends.
Bye, everyone. Later.
Later, brother. Check them out on CobraCast tonight, geeksandgamers.com. Just recently monetaries. They're on fucking Rumble. We're on Rumble tonight, right? We're on Rumble tonight? We're on Rumble tonight. They're on Kick.
Doing pretty good too.
What was the Rumble crowd?
3,000 over there.
Holy shit. And we had like 16. Melonie brings the boys to the yard. She does. So 16,000.
We'll do it live.
Peak viewers.
We'll do it live.
For a, I would say a non-event show.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
That equals the drinker one. That
we
equals our first.
We hit like a 17 or 18.
We did, but that was like Rings of Power. Drinker was on. So like just for middle of the week, middle of the year. But that's what Alex Jones did on his first appearance. So we equaled that. Fucking awesome. Thanks, Melanie.
Brown butter?
Black?
Melanin black.
Brown butter.
Melanin black.
Melanie Mac Daddy.
Melanie, what's your thoughts on margarine?
Margarine?
Margarine.
Yeah, who the fuck is Margarine?
Margarine?
So,
To be fair,
sounds like a
Yeah,
grandmother.
Damn,
Gary?
Some
serious
gourmet.
What flavor is it? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, Vanilla infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
I was overweight and looked terrible. The AIDS helped
I
me
didn't do
lose
anything.
46
Maybe I accidentally hit it.
pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me.
We're done.
What did you do? What did you do, Gary?
I don't know. Maybe I
I
hit.
mean, it's a great intro.
Maybe,
It's a great intro. It's a great intro.
I might have hit the stream deck accidentally with my cord.
How long has that been going?
Dude, I don't know. The stream deck isn't like anywhere near me for specifically that reason.
Is it back?
It's back. We're back.
We're back. I fixed it.
We're back.
I fixed it.
Hang on. Did they even see Jeremy's outro?
Who gave Gary a stream deck? That's what I want to know.
I bought myself
I
one.
don't know.
Ever since the eye doctor.
Yeah. Great intro.
Comes in and said, "That's it for you." I'm like, "Shit, I'm dying."
Yeah, you probably shouldn't run any streams.
Your eye doctor is going to tell you you're dying.
Oh.
I do have to go in and get some stuff fixed, so I'm gonna get it fixed.
Some stuff.
Well, I can't. I forgot what it was called. I can't get my eyes dilated. I got narrow angles. Narrow angles. That's what they said. So.
Dude, do you want me to take you around the back with a shotgun?
Yeah, I would prefer that. I mean, before it gets too crazy.
Up to Canada.
Yeah, just try me up to Canada. It's cool.
Go to Canada. I got narrow angles.
Ain't narrow anymore.
No.
You want buck or slug?
Trey Miller for $50. Anyone seen footage of this new Vegas Sphere? Yeah. I think it looks rad, adding to the already iconic skyline. I think it's fucking awesome. I think it looks absolutely fucking cool.
Was that the eye?
No, it's a LED screen. It's a screen, but it's
the largest LED screen in the world, I believe, is what they say.
Yeah.
And Gary
It
still
looks
can't
friggin'
see it.
badass. Though.
And I still can't see it. I was told it was a planet. Anthony Pritchett for $100. I was sure Indiana Jones and the diagnosis of dementia would get extra traction from people wanting to catch Ford in the role one last time, but I guess not. Also, what's everybody's opinion of the Serenity / Firefly franchise? Please, gonna watch it soon. Fucking amazing.
Love it.
Amazing.
Love it.
Brilliant shit.
Amazing.
Season 2 is fucking awesome.
Too soon, Ryan.
Too soon.
On, man. Too soon.
Maleef on the wind.
Absolutely fantastic, and Serenity is one of the better science fiction movies ever made.
Pissing me off.
Yep.
That's why I don't like the movie as much, because certain people die.
I love the movie, dude. That's how the series was going to. The movie's fucking great, and that's how the series was going to end. That's what was going to happen. The only thing
it was all truncated.
Yeah,
Whedon's not shy about killing characters off, so he needed to condense the movie.
I get why they did.
Book's character kind of got done dirty, but then it was kind of made up by the operative, so you see what Book used to be.
Yeah.
And it's fucking
Look at me. I have come here with no weapon. Good.
Yep.
Dude, Chiwetel Ejiofor in that role as the operative.
He's
He's amazing, isn't he?
Now that would have been a good Doctor Who right there, Doctor
yeah.
in Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Yep, he would have been fucking.
I love
great.
him as an actor. I think he's a fantastic.
He's a great actor.
He has a great film called Red Belt that he does a really great job in.
Yeah. But no, his operative character, one of the best characters in all of Firefly. He's so fucking good. Marksman for 3 parts for $55. Is hail. I'm here to tell you now that I have sources in Lucasfilm. Trust me, bro. They are real sources. They've reported that Kathleen Kennedy is out at Lucasfilm. She slipped and fell down some stairs and broke her neck. She was wearing too much lotion. Staff are currently working to grab a spare from the vat of clones in the basement. A monkey has been put in her place in the interim. They are already seeing an improvement of 10,000% of quality improvement. Wait, breaking news, guys. Hang on, I got to scroll down. The monkey was just fired for being better than a woman at her job. Staff have retrieved the new Kathleen Kennedy, and she is being moved back into her office, and she's here to stay. What news today? Thank God for reliable, truthful sources. Also, fuck Disney. Hail Marksman!
On Super Serial, she's getting fired this time.
If she was going to get fired, we would have actually heard within 48 hours of that statement. If Kathleen Kennedy getting fired is not something you could keep secret.
Yeah.
She's not secretly fired. Victoria Alonso, nobody saw that one coming. Isn't it weird?
Yeah, it just came out of nowhere.
So weird, right? Whenever there's actual shit that happens, right? Actual actionable things where people are losing their jobs. Remember when Bob Iger came back, right? And Bob Chapek was suddenly fired. Where are all these fucking people? Where are all these sources at, right? Where are all these sources at giving people inside information about all this? It's not until something comes out, some rumor comes out that's like, well, you know, this scooper and that scooper and that scooper, they all happen to reach out to their contacts, and 3 of them said, oh, it definitely happened, and 2 of them said, well, we can't confirm. It's like, fuck. Like, that's useless information. It's just bullshit.
It's a shell game.
Never trust a scooper.
Yeah.
Unless it's a pooper scooper. Inakbaman, abuser of Streamlabs for $50. Hey, Melonie.
Hi.
Did Beardo ever tell you about his Uncle Jack after Fortnite? If not, go to
No, he didn't. I asked during the game, and he said no, he wouldn't explain it. So I don't know.
He's being shy?
Beardo. Such a shy boy. He's so timid.
Does he like you?
Mm. If not,
No.
go. That's such a girl thing.
It got really weird.
It got really weird.
Yeah, it just got real.
There's a
awkward
weird
real
energy
quick.
just hit the room.
I don't know.
Beardo's
Trying
got
to
a
play
crush. He's gonna write little
Yes.
notes and like
I've
drop it
had
next to a chair. And
3
yeah.
people married that I've introduced.
Really?
Yeah.
I hope they all stay married, or
How
you're gonna
many
be the kiss of
divorces?
death. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 3.
100% record though.
If not, if he didn't tell you, go to your appearance on TNME 3 weeks ago. It's at the 4-hour and 21-minute mark. The story will bring a tear to your eye. It's totally
Okay.
not something I did to him that he walked into.
4-hour, 21-minute mark.
Yep.
On which appearance?
Your appearance
weeks ago.
on Tuesday night's
3
main
weeks
event
ago.
3 weeks
Okay.
ago.
All
She's
right.
intrigued.
She's
I'm
intrigued. There you go. Dave Chandler has donated $50 and said nothing. Thank you, Dave. You rock. Disco Cobra 2013 for $50. Howdy, Friday Night Tights crew. Hope all is well with you guys. I made this comment on one of Melonie Mac's kick streams. I think she could do a decent Lara Croft cosplay if she wanted to. She has a good look to represent the character.
Thank you. I've tried before a little bit here and there, but not like a real try-hard cosplay. So maybe one of these days.
Why not?
Yeah.
Get bored. Get bored. Halloween rolls around, you know.
There we go.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna be Gandalf
Halloween.
this Halloween. I got everything. I got everything I need.
Nice.
Just gonna grow my beard out. No.
I'm gonna cosplay as a bear and go around to Shad's house.
But Shad
And so,
doesn't
Shad,
have
what are you
boobs.
going to be for Halloween?
Running.
Open and willing.
Running as fast as he can.
I just wear my normal clothes on Halloween because I'm a knight. So
There you go.
this is what I wear. Sorry, no tits for you, Az. It'll be disappointing.
Just gonna walk back and forth past your windows until you see me.
Butcher for $50. I found Friday Night Tights. I found Friday Night Tights through a niche Asian Canadian foot fetish website. I've saved so much money making to the switch. I wanted to share some of the wealth. Save the bears.
Who of us was on the foot fetish website?
Well, I mean, we remember Orlando last year. Yeah, you got to be specific about which bears you're talking about, like in the woods animal bears or like San Francisco bears or Stonewall bears or
Chicago Bears?
Chicago Bears, yeah.
Chicago bears. Castro
Canadian
bears.
bears.
You don't know what I'm talking about. None of you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Chrissy knows what I'm talking about, what a daddy bear is. You know what a fucking bear is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that bear.
Oh, like gay stuff.
Archetype.
Okay.
Like
I should have known that's what you were talking
big,
about.
burly, hairy,
Yeah.
gay archetype.
I am not well
You did say
versed
San
in.
Francisco. I should
The
have
opposite
known.
of an otter.
I'm not well versed in gay culture, but apparently you are, Gary.
I grew up I was in San Francisco for 18 years, dude. I mean, you can't help but they kind of talk about it a lot.
Would you
You
say
know.
that you're gay adjacent?
I lived next to a lot of gay people, yes. I like a lot of
He
them.
knows their ways.
Yes.
He goes into a club and knows what to say.
There's actually footage now of the bear fucking.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No.
Have you
And we're
the
not
same-
showing it
have
here.
you shared it
We're not
That's a Twitter.
on the
showing
screen.
it. We're moving on
I,
to the next super
I
chat. If you
don't
want to go
think
on
we
Twitter
can.
and watch it or whatever the hell, I assume it's on Twitter, right?
Disgusting.
I hope it's
Put it
not
on-
on.
put it in the-
I hope it's
put it
not
in
on.
the review.
As I hope it's not on the hub. I hope you didn't like really search it out. So
Yeah, I put
Oh, no.
bear fucking into my search engine.
It's the
because
What the fuck am I looking at?
At all, would it?
What is? Oh my!
Man,
Oh my
is
God.
this?
Bear, what have you got for me, Google? Boom, go.
3 Beer Thunder. $200 in 2 parts. Part 1, new Indy plot. Mutt follows Indy's footsteps, joins Mac V-Sog in presumed KIA in name. Indy retires to console Marion on the last day.
Squirrel watching.
Guys, you keep watching. I'm gonna read the suit because
That's what happens when you don't show it.
The squirrel dropped his nut.
Indy retires to console Marion on his last day. Mads shows up from CIA saying Mutt's unit was in China looking for the dial, might be alive. Find the dial, find Mutt. Indy and Sala go to Nam to find a short round and find an ancient Chinese temple. They find Mutt and the dial. Mads betrays and uses the dial to save father. The Nazi general from the crusade goes back in time to fight/win and Waller Bridge in Hanoi and steps on a land. Freebie Waller Bridge steps on a landmine in Hanoi. I like the last part quite a bit.
Oh yeah. I saw somebody, that junk man who's a notorious troll, was like, "Hope everybody stayed for the end credit scene where they found Mutt in a POW camp in Vietnam."
Oh, the junk man did that? Yeah.
Yeah. That would have been good. And he gets rescued by Short Round. There it is. Indy 6.
Yeah.
That video. Sorry, just to interrupt.
I'm gonna bring it back to this bear.
I
Now
don't care.
Back to the bear fucking. Yes.
All right. Patrick Ells for $50. Fun fact. Certain gay men are referred to as bears, and Quarter Black fits that role.
Not big enough.
I saw that Forbidden Frontier video. If only members can see it.
No.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Palm Springs one.
Yeah, our vacation.
The super not gay one where we're in front of the Palm Springs resort doing a video together. At least we weren't like in a jacuzzi.
yeah, it could have been worse.
Maybe next year. Josh Kelsey, thank you for the $50. Josh doesn't have anything to say. Shout out to you. Oh, our boy, Sindek. What's up, Sindek? For $50. What's up, brother? Happy birthday to George, the Giant Slayer, and congratulations on almost 100. Look at that, 100,000 subs.
98.7, guys.
Let's go.
Little Meghan Markle.
Get him to
He's getting there.
100.
Look at
That
George.
Meghan Markle content is gold.
I know.
Been doing great.
That's
224K one day ago.
It's the heir apparent to Amber Heard, right? The Meghan Markle stuff. So
Yeah, she might be a little bit whiter, but yeah.
a little bit. I would say so. I'd say a lot wider. But hell, again, put your mind to it. Make your content. Find your way. Go through the grind.
Keep hitting it.
Keep hitting it. And look at him. 100,000 subs. It's fucking awesome.
Congrats, George. That's fucking awesome, man. Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday, man.
Love you, George.
Never give up.
Jay Cha-Cha for $50. I was sending Mrs. Nerdrotic updates on how the courts are making moves to get nonviolent felons their rights back to carry after hearing about how bad your site is. I'm going to stop sending Mel those updates. Oh, after hearing how bad your site is, I'm going to stop sending Mel those updates. Hail Friday Night Time. No, I got it. I want to shoot.
I just started blasting.
I want to shoot.
I just started, bro.
It brings a whole new meaning to the where's the trigger? Where is it?
I mean, yeah, you think 30 years is enough.
Yeah.
You think 30 years? Maybe.
I'm just looking at things.
Gifted 20. Neil Oakley has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Listen, I never thought I'd get him back, like ever. Like, so even having a chance is kind of cool. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Diego Salazar for 100 Argentinian pesos. Way better country than Dan Vast, Brazil. Except to didn't you guys go to war over some fucking
Archie.
with fucking?
Well, I mean, they
sheep?
called it a war. We called it a fucking thrashing, but you know.
Oh, look at him! You got to keep those sheep though, didn't you? You got that island. You got those sheep.
We got that Falkland Island.
Got him.
You ain't gonna get no Falkland Island from us, boy.
Didn't you fight over it twice?
Yeah, well,
There was the
been
Falkland
fought over
Wars,
for
and
a
then
little bit.
then it almost like sparked up again, like 10 years ago or something like that. Like I don't know if it went to full fighting or not.
Yeah, and then we just went, and then it went, yeah, we're gonna invade you. My pronouns are they. Then went, fuck out of here.
Yep.
Fucking invaders.
What are the
fucking
sheep's pronouns though?
Get outta here.
Hail Diego. Do you
greasy
know
hair.
where the movie is taken? Do you know where the movie is taken seriously? South America. Almost every article in the region mentions in the title that this is a true story. Oh, with Sound of Freedom. Gotta love them pieces of shit. Burgess with guilt. Pedojournos. Can't wait to know who's the next Savile for these fucks are covering up for. There's more
Hey,
than
Gary, do you want to see a
there's-
picture?
hate to break this to you.
of the-
There's
of the
20
journalist?
there's 20 Jimmy Saviles out there still. And that's for the super chat, not for the 20 Jimmy Saviles. That fucking documentary on Netflix is brutal. Whoa.
Which documentary?
About Jimmy Savile. About Jimmy
the
Savile.
journalist that wrote that article for the Guardian.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh.
That actually looks like the
Is that
guy
him
in
on the
movie.
left?
Like no, but not gonna lie, the guy on the right actually looks like a guy, like the guy in the movie in the very beginning that
Who's
Jim
on
Caviezel's
the
character
computer?
bust. Yeah.
On Twitter, somebody said you look like a Fredo, and he was just like, "Oh, a lot of people call me Fredo today, but I guess it's quite a funny joke." And I'm just like, dude,
bro, that's not.
you couldn't look any more like a fucking sex offender if you tried.
It's like Lovely Bones. Looks just like that. Kid.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Fuck.
Got the glasses and everything.
Yeah.
Ken Hagen for
They have a look. Let's just say they have a look.
Yeah, they do. 50 Canadian pesos. Says, hail Saskatoon. Saskatoon. And the last one for the evening, I believe, right? We'll get the rest in the square,
now.
which will be Monday.
No, that wasn't Philip Schofield, folks.
Matthew Dragus for $49.99. When is the next meetup? I'd love to host you all at my restaurant venue in Indianapolis, 25,000 square feet with a stage. Might have to go to Indy.
Wow.
I would love to do a meetup in the Midwest.
Duck Pin Bowling and Rooftop Terrace, Nevermore Union Station.
Wait, did you say terrorist or terrorist? I'd be down for both.
Yes. Email me, GaryNerdrotic.com, or email Ryan. And we'll that sounds like that's a possibility. Next meetup, Wisconsin was delayed till November because I'm here, because I have to work. And
We could probably find there's some big conventions in Indianapolis.
there's big
You know?
comic conventions. Yeah, there is.
Mhm.
As far as the UK is concerned, Shad and yours truly, and mostly my wife and X-Ray Girl and Quarter Black are zeroing in on a venue. The minute we know, we will let you know.
But my tickets are booked, so I'm
Yeah, mine are
definitely
too.
I got my
locked in.
passport this
And
week.
I'll-
Tickets.
I'll actually be over there a little before the meetup period, and I'm going to be attending the England's Medieval Festival.
Oh, that's awesome.
What?
Yep.
Wait,
And,
Sounds
I'll-
awesome.
Can I
Yeah, it's going to be
come?
pretty cool, and gonna organize.
mark.
It'll be announced as well. I'll announce that on my channel, and so there'll be a bit of a Shadiversity meetup as well happening at the festival. there.
Right
Okay, I haven't bought
on.
my tickets yet, so now
Right
that I
on.
know
So
about
there's
this, I
like-
might show up early.
So there's like 2 weeks of stuff. That's fucking awesome. What,
I want to go to this medieval festival.
are you going to make more Asian noises or just going to go? Fucking...
What you doing, baby?
In the chat.
Baka.
Wow. Watch your mouth out, young lady.
You are a guest in this house.
Phantom Theta for $100. Last one of the day. 100. Correction. The League of Super Memers. Hail FNT. Yeah, they're outdid themselves tonight. And Shad is going to have to deal with bears and probably until the end of time. Yeah, it's the way it goes. It's the way it goes.
They're on the list. They're with the emus now. They're my number one enemy. I will destroy them all.
Shad is a lover scorn now.
Yes.
All right. All I did was defend Baldur's Gate 3 that it's going to be a good game. You guys are reading into this quite a lot. Az owns the game. Az already owns the friggin' game.
Yeah, well, I bought it in early access. I didn't know there was going to be any fucking man-on-man bear fucking, did I?
It can't be man-on-man.
Man,
bear, pig.
Man, bear, pig.
Man, bear, hog.
Bear hog.
You're living high off the bear, Shad.
Yeah. All right.
That'll be a skip part for the game.
There's a lot of weird shit that goes on in these fucking fantasy things, like Elder Scrolls, there's fucking lizards and shit like that. You can fuck.
Argonians.
Hey, in
fucking lizards.
in Witcher,
it's like the person was on that plane.
In Witcher season 3,
don't diss Argonians.
the only monster that the Witcher fights by himself without Ciri is a girl bits monster, a bit of girl legs and arms, because all the teenage women were taken from Aretusa and experimented on, but their heads are hanging from the wall and they look just like testicles.
Wow.
Nice.
Yep.
Also,
Graphic.
those cats,
Wow.
Khajiits or whatever, those are just fucking furries. Those are like tigers or whatever. You could fuck them.
Khajiits.
She has no time for you.
Khajiit like to sneak.
Grace is listening though. Grace Randolph, or she said Asian people are listening. Can't remember.
That's our call.
Fucking windows everywhere smashed then.
Odin, what do you have coming up, man?
What's up? You can check them out over at OMB Reviews. We'll not have a stream tomorrow because my mom's coming in town, so spend some time with mom, and of course, baby Thor is gonna be able to spend some time with his Ga, as he calls her. So anyway, check that out over at OMB Reviews, and I should be coming back on probably Monday or Tuesday morning for a live stream. Always great.
Awesome. I look forward to the day that's where I call everybody because I'll be just gone with dementia. Gah!
Gah! Can't see, can't think, can't read.
Gah!
That's right now.
Just syllables.
Oh. People.
Excellent.
Good. If you can sub to my YouTube channel, I am going to be watching Doctor Who on Monday and doing a review of the first 2 episodes with Zia. And then I wanted to do 2 shout-outs, if possible. Let me see. So we have 2 people I wanted to shout out. Max Von Priestley. He is almost at 3K subs. And his birthday is on Sunday. So it would be awesome if we can get him there. As well as Lady Gravemaster, who is almost at 5K subs as well. So
wow.
We're getting there. We're getting goals. So
goals.
Nice.
Yeah.
Go sub.
Go sub to both of them. Good people.
Great people.
They are.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Max.
Happy birthday, Max.
MVP. Happy birthday, Jesus.
Oh, your birthday is so lame.
It's Christmas.
It's an early one.
Mm-hmm.
Or belated.
That's one of my favorite Office episodes of all time.
Good Wrench says, Shad, grin and bear it, mate.
Yes, bite down on something.
That's good.
No. Just look at Odin.
Good.
No.
Quarter black.
No.
Hey, it's been a great show. Head feels very light, and I'm ready to go into the next thing. Sunday, Fun Day, is still back. We're still playing the Starship Troopers, or as X-Ray likes to call it, the what is it? The
Starship Troopers.
Stormship Troopers. So we're having
exists
fun
in
there.
my world.
And Normal World's still kicking it. 3 days a week again. We had to take it off because it's America's birthday, but we're back Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 10 p.m. on our channel, YouTube.
Yeah, we did an episode yesterday.
Last night, and it was awesome. Actually, a lot of people liked it. They liked the nerd crossover, so we're going to do some more stuff like that.
So we had a
It was
great
awesome. Thanks
great
for everybody showing
dinner with Eric, too. That was fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Place was good. Holy shit, that place was good.
Place is rad.
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Oh, I don't want to blow up the spot.
We can't say. We'll tell you in private chat.
I'll tell you later.
Oh.
Taco Bell.
We went to Taco Bell. We went to Taco Bell. We actually went to 7-Eleven, had 7-Eleven pizza, hung out in the parking lot.
And taquitos off the rollers.
Off the road, true, back in the
Those
day.
are good as fuck.
Yeah, they are. So the
never
hot
had
dogs.
them.
I love the hot dogs from 7-Eleven. Hell yeah. Let's do it.
do it.
And who knows? I might be somewhere next Thursday, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I don't
Might be a
know.
twofer.
Might
Maybe
be a
double
twofer,
feature.
double feature next week. Thanks, Cord Black. Great job, dude.
Thank you, bro.
I
I hate you.
Fuck you.
How dare you cut my hair off and it not be my idea?
I know. You are a.
You're just pandering to Melonie, man.
I heard my
Yes.
favorite word.
Yeah.
That was a close one.
That was close. Ryan's fine. Look what gets Ryan to smile. I have to say that over and over again. He's like, oh, it's kind of funny. Wow. Anything I can get out of little Ryan now. It's kind of.
There's another word you could say that could probably make him smile.
Yeah, I wouldn't. No. My God. Don't you remember the
People who annoy you.
Yes. Oh my God. Shad, my friend.
Gary, how are you?
I'm
Do you know,
great.
I recently just finished the last Mistborn Era 2 book, the last Wax and Wayne. So Wax and Wayne number 4.
Yeah.
I can happily report, top tier. He hits it out of the park. Loved it. And seriously, like if you're starting Mistborn, Gary,
I am.
I like Era 2 better than Era 1. And
Really?
the technology advances. And so
Yeah. It
it's
jumps like 100 years, doesn't it?
yeah, it's like steampunk with guns, and it's rock
that's
and roll.
rad.
And what I love about it, it's faster paced, and so they're shorter but snappy.
Are those
books, and
illustrated?
I just really enjoyed.
Are
it.
those
What?
illustrated editions you have there?
These are the leather bound.
Leather bound.
So they have illustrations in it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so who publishes those? Where can I get them?
So Brandon Sanderson releases these.
So do I get them from his website?
I don't know.
The leather-bound ones?
Sometimes, yeah, you can get them from these websites,
They're
and
probably
then he
sold
also
out.
does Kickstarter sometimes for them.
All right.
And so still waiting
So
for the other ones.
the
But
magic
fourth-
system controls metal, and then imagine gunslingers in that.
Okay.
Yeah, and so it's rock and roll. It's really, really good. It ends in a very satisfying way. And I was surprised at how well. I'm not necessarily a fan of the Western genre, but Western plus magic steampunk style.
Fuck yeah.
Was friggin' awesome.
I'm down.
Man. It was.
I started.
absolutely awesome.
I started next week. Next week I started. So that's the plan.
Yeah, I got to reread it. I'll read
Thanks,
it.
Shad. You the man. Appreciate. I can't wait to see you in the UK, dude. We're gonna have so much fun.
It's gonna rock. I can't.
We're
wait.
gonna have
It's
so
gonna
much
be
fun.
So cool.
Ryan. Hi.
I'm just doing the same old over on my channel, Sports Wars, Geeks and Gamers Daily. I got to give a shout out to Benny Johnson.
Hell yeah.
Went to Tampa and hung out with Benny a little bit yesterday. Benny's an awesome dude. Benny fucking gets it, which is great. And he really supports everything that we're doing here. So shout out to Benny, 1 million subscribers, and just keep it on going. So that's crazy.
Yeah, he's oh, you guys tweeted about it. You can look into that. And he gave me a couple of shout outs and videos. So thanks, Benny. Really appreciate it. Love you, man. We'll have him back on the show. But yeah, again, he's a dude who gets it right. So looking forward to future stuff. We'll just say
100%. I think like in 2 years, he's going to be fucking astronomically big.
Yes.
I really do. Just the trajectory he's on. He's got to figure it out.
I think he already.
This next year is going to be huge for
I
him.
think he might have made. We'll just say he's encroached on Crowder's time spot on in the morning, I think.
Yeah.
I think that on YouTube. Now, Crowder's still freaking huge on Rumble and stuff, but I think he's encroaching there. So that's just my opinion. What do you think, Garrett?
I support it.
I saw the look on your face, and I'm like, should I bring it up for? Nah, sure, why not?
Do it. Go ahead.
That's my opinion. That's just my opinion. Well, what the fuck do I know, right? Big dummy. Can't see anything.
I hope they all win. How about that?
But you know who isn't a dummy, and you know who can see? Az. I was about to make the joke, but I just, I didn't.
Oh, just get your man fucking tit thing out of the way. Come on.
No.
I'm waiting.
No.
I'm waiting.
No.
TikTok, time to fuck.
As likes man boobs.
Az has a hot D on his chest right now.
He does. He has an X-Ray Girl shirt on. Look at that. Hot D.
I could take the fucking thing off as well. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
Play that music, Gary.
I was going for the chimes.
Feed the ducks.
What, you a man?
Oh, feed the ducks. Yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I forgot about feeding the ducks.
It's been a while.
It's been
Ducks
a while.
are so hungry.
Feed them ducks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Yeah. Ooh, I like it like that. Yeah. I like it like that. Ooh, yeah. I like it.
Let's see those ducks in the chat. There we go.
Fucking shot. Yes.
Bears.
You're doing what? As? You want to do what?
Bears?
As? What did you say
Bears?
you wanted to do to me?
Bears?
I wasn't in there, mate. I wasn't in
English
there.
bastard.
There was some
No,
hairy
that's
animals.
bastard. Az just said he wanted to do something to me, and I am feeling violated.
Do I
Maybe
look
he was
like a bear?
calling
Do
you a
I
bear.
look
A
like
bear
a bear to you?
Oh my god.
The HR
Az, you do realize I don't have tits. I'm sorry.
Hey, the HR Diversity, Inclusion, and Equity Department is right above you, Shad.
Oh my God, there's
File your
bears and
report.
ducks in the chat.
Oh my God, look at all those ducks. Bears and ducks!
Ah, oh no.
It's bears and ducks!
We're like calling down with the bears and the ducks.
Watch out,
What other animals could be next?
Feeding the ducks are feeding the bears.
No, it's nice to have another animal in the chat.
Animal kingdom
Yeah.
is not safe around us.
Bears and ducks galore.
Do I have to fucking talk over this fucking music?
Yes, you do.
Kind of
Apparently, yes.
weird, you know? I feel like being awkward just saying, so, Mum got diagnosed with cancer. Okay, oh, no, the music's gone. Okay.
Yes, that's what would lighten the mood.
Wait.
That would have just been a, yeah, and I like it like that. Oh, no.
Oh,
that would have been awkward, yeah.
Sister just got diagnosed with spinal bifida.
Of course, Melonie would fucking laugh at that.
Of course.
Unbelievable. Sunday, afternoon tea with Az, 2:30, Super Chat Square from this week's Real BBC. Sunday Fun Day still has Jane Theory, even though Jane Theory is retiring from YouTube.
Yeah.
God bless her.
Sad.
It's sad.
Making me sad.
She's good. I know she's really good. She's got some great takes. I love me some Jane. Listening to Jane, and so that is sad.
What happened?
but-
Did you meet a rich guy? What happened?
She just wants to get off social media, wants to get off YouTube and get out in the real world. And I don't think you can really begrudge something
Nope.
like that.
Sane
Yeah.
person.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yes, she's not. She's clearly well adjusted. Clearly, so something I'm definitely not.
Can't leave the internet.
But she's still going to stream, and she's still going to do Sunday Fun Day. She's still part of the Sunday Fun Day cruise. That's awesome. Wednesday, did you see my DM, Melonie?
Oh yeah. Let's.
Is
Yeah,
that
we're good for
is time
Wednesday.
good?
Yeah.
Wednesday, Melonie Mac will be on the channel. As Melonie Mac and I are gonna go through our personal, not what we think is, but our personal top 10 video games of all time. So there's gonna be a big video game nerd stream there. Tuesday, Gary, Real BBC. Is it this week that's early?
Yes, this week it is 90 minutes early. So it's starting at 10:30 a.m. Central Time because I'm going to see Mission Impossible.
Which is 4:30 p.m. at UK time.
Yep.
But I'm seeing Mission Impossible on Monday.
Oh wow, that early?
So yeah, Monday I will be doing my Mission Impossible review, and then
between now and then we got to watch all of them. By the way, I need to watch all of them. I'm gonna watch.
I do too.
Yeah.
Is this Thursday our court? Is this Thursday our court date?
Our court date? I don't think it's this Thursday.
Okay. All right.
I thought it
Getting married.
was.
Congratulations.
Is it this Wednesday?
Is this Wednesday?
It's Wednesday.
Okay, no, Wednesday's.
Well, it's
Melanie
Thursday
Mac-
for you. It's Thursday for you. Wednesday for me.
Oh,
yeah.
Is it? I need to talk to Chris.
You're in the future.
I love you, Chris. Can you please DM me and tell me some fucking details? Because I've got no details. I'm just being sort of. I haven't even been told.
Apparently, we're bringing it home. Like that's what I was told. That we're the ones we're making the final argument.
I can't do Wednesday because I'm doing Wednesday with Melonie.
We'll figure something out.
Court's never on Thursday.
I thought the court was Thursday.
Court is Wednesday.
Court is on Wednesday. It's after
If you
the
need
nooner.
to reschedule anything with me, we can do that.
No, I think Chris can reschedule. I'm gonna be seeing him.
This fucking trial's been going on forever, Melanie. I don't give a
Yeah.
You guys,
anymore.
I mean, you guys canceled on him like 18 times.
I've canceled on him once. Okay, once, and I'm not canceling him again because I'm gonna bring this fucker home. I'm gonna bring it
Ask
home.
for a continuation. That's all you have to do.
I'm not gonna ask for a continuation. We're gonna guilty.
I
Bitch
know
is
what
guilty.
I'm gonna
Guilty.
do when I do my thing. But there you go. And then Friday Night Tights, the next week's guest is Josiah.
Oh.
Josiah. Right.
Three Christians
in a row.
Yes. Julian Sands has officially left Hollywood.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't sound too
Another
excited.
Well, I think his actually
Permanently.
his bones might have gone back to
bones
Hollywood.
returned to Hollywood.
Yeah. God, that sucks.
Tragic.
You know what?
Did he do a video? Julian Sands returns to Hollywood.
Julian Sands decided to go on a hike when there was the worst winter storm in Southern California in living in 100 years. It snowed in Los Angeles. I drove through a blizzard in San Diego.
I always knew there'd be a cold day in hell one day.
Well, that's a good one.
That was good.
Yeah.
It was a lot of cold days in hell.
Come on, baby.
It was a lot of cold days in hell. But we got Josiah coming on, and next week is the week before Comic-Con, and then we'll be talking about Mission Impossible. So everybody has to see Mission Impossible.
When does that come out?
Oh man.
Next week.
Monday, special screenings Monday, Tuesday, it opens, and then there's you got all week to see it. It's almost a 3-hour movie.
My tickets.
Yeah,
Isn't it a part one?
it's a part one.
I'm getting friggin' sick of part ones.
Oh, dude, it's the 7th movie,
He's
and
wrapping
it's a
it up.
part one. And technically, the title should be Mission Impossible 7: Dead Reckoning Part 1. It's
a
fucking
mouthful.
Tropic Thunder. it's parody. But
Ethan Hunt, Deathly Hallows Part 1.
yes, that's it. Deathly Hallows did start that, didn't they?
Yeah.
It did.
It did. It needed 2 parts.
And then
though.
Twilight. After that.
I like Deathly Hallows, although it butchers the book completely.
It does. It
So, Melonie, thank you for returning. Always appreciate
Thank
it.
you so much. I had a blast. It was great.
You are fantastic. You don't give a shit, and that's why we like you. And I don't give a shit. Christian is something I like. And
I love it. It's
Yeah.
fun. It's like
One
I get
of us.
tired of the Diet Coke Christianity they keep pushing on everybody. Like, oh, you have to be a hippie Christian. It's like, no, don't think
Thank
so.
you. Thank you.
yeah,
Read
you
the
know,
Old Testament people.
Fire and brimstone. Not a bit Gomorrah.
Turning people into pillars of salt, man.
dude, that stuff's the best stuff in the book. Okay,
Your ass.
that is, dude. It's got the Nephilim and stuff. It's all kinds of
Oh,
really
yeah.
good shit. So
It's
there
metal.
you go. It's totally
It
metal.
is. It's very metal.
All right, but so thanks for coming back. We'll have you back, of course, again, and you'll be with Az on Wednesday doing your top
Yep.
10 games. That sounds really fun. What do you got coming up on your channel?
I started streaming on Kick, so if you guys want to follow me there, just kick.com/MelanieMac. Been having a lot of fun over there playing Tears of the Kingdom. And other than that, you can catch me as usual at Melanie Mac Go Boom on YouTube.
Excellent, and thanks
Great game,
again
by
for
the way.
joining us.
Oh yeah, it's been fun.
What do I got coming up? Did I forget anybody?
Did I forget?
You have Forbidden Frontier coming up.
I have Forbidden Frontier coming up this week. And we can't EFAP that video because they keep fucking copyright claiming us. So we'll just talk about it and do another subject. I went to go into. I got to fight that. So there's 6 clips that they claimed. I'm like, son of a bitch. I'm gonna fight it though. But and it's partially blocked in like half the country or half the world, which kind of sucks. But oh well. It's a secret episode, I guess.
It is forbidden.
I have a video that Perry is working on right now. My thoughts on The Witcher season 3 and the whole situation with Netflix. I'm not nice. I'll just say that. Big spoilers. I'm not very nice about it. And I got to eat some crow. I got to eat some serious crow because I did like season 1. And I defended the show. I absolutely defended the show in season 1. Don't say a fucking word, Az. I don't want to hear it again. I really don't. Well, you know, you can get me on Real BBC.
It was fine. Like it was, there was some good parts about it, but the question everyone was like, I could really use a lot more Henry Cavill. You know what I mean? And then everything got progressively worse.
Yeah, it's the Yennefer. That's what it's called. It's the Witch Her. That's what it's called. The Witch Her. The Witch Her. So that video's coming out. And then Real BBC will be 90 minutes early. We got Friday Night Tights. And I have another video rolling around in my head that'll be out next week. Then it's Comic-Con. Hanging out with my bro, Chris Gore. Going to go see Barbie and Oppenheimer together. It'll be fantastic. Oh, yeah. Cord Black's going too. He'll carry our luggage.
Did we forget Chrissy?
Wow.
He'll be our short round.
Short round's awesome. Okay.
Chrissy has to plug for her stuff.
Chrissy. That's what I was like. Did I forget anybody? I felt like I forgot somebody. I forgot Chrissy. I suck. Sorry, Chrissy.
I didn't do enough cute Asian noises.
Yeah.
Asian. I'm so little and small. And then I devolve into Tickle Me Elmo. I'm like, me ticklish.
Asian tickle.
Asian Tickle Me Elmo. Tickle Me Elmo. Elmo.
Elmo.
Elmo.
Tickle Me Elmo.
I am so ticklish.
Trickle me out. Trickle me out.
I am trickle me
Elmo.
I am so ticklish. If you're in New Jersey, I'll be at Tiff's Ale House, which is in Morris Plains. I don't expect you to know where that is. That's this tomorrow. At 7:00, I'll be headlining. Keanu Thompson will be there as well. And then Anime Matsuri in August, I'll be there, and I'll have a show Friday, August 11th at the Secret Group. So come to that, please, and thank you.
Thank you, Chrissy. Go
Thank
check
you
out her
guys. It
shows.
was so fun.
They can find all your dates on a website, right? On your website.
Yes,
Yeah.
ChrissyMayer.com.
There you go. There you go. So we will see you next time, ladies and gentlemen of both genders. Until then, have
All
a good
the
week.
genders.
Cheers.
Bye.
God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Damn it!